I don't know what happened. I guess I ended the stream. Didn't mean to. Anyways, first world problems, right? I'm frustrated, but first world problems. Sorry guys, sorry about that. I didn't know that would end the stream. All right, anyways, we're back. So, oh, so annoying. All right. So let's take a look more at the chart. Anyways, yeah, she was basically looking for me. I turned on incognito, and that signs you out of your profile. I didn't know that it would shut the stream down, but it signs you out of your profile, and then basically you could just search like just as anyone else, like, and it's a public search. So I searched for me, and then I found me on incognito. So obviously they were shifting the algorithm so that people like her couldn't even find me if they wanted to. It's really freaking sick how freaking they're 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 not letting certain people get the information they want. It drives me nuts. That's the society we live in. That's society, guys. But it's basically it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get pretty bad before it gets better. I think it's gonna get a lot better. All right. So, anyways, so yeah, so that was proof to me. I always kind of thought I was shadow banned, especially because every damn video I put out, I automatically lose subscribers. Like at least five. Like it doesn't make sense, you know. In this quarter four of the bull run, any cryptocurrency channel is gaining subscribers. It doesn't matter what kind of content or how shitty it is. If it brings any kind of value, and I know I bring value, some kind of value. I don't know what you guys see in me, but I know I do. There's certain little things I say that actually do change people's perspectives. So it doesn't. It's crazy. Everyone else is gaining subscribers except for people like me who are kind of on the fringe. You know, however, look, if I really wanted to, and I probably will, that's why I still have my 20,000 subscriber base. And and if you haven't subscribed, subscribe, because eventually, I'm gonna start making high quality videos. It's gonna take a lot more time, but I want to make that leap. You know, I want to try it out. I have the ability. I'm definitely able to do it. But look at that huge wick. That was coronavirus, right? COVID. And then since then, if you bought, you could give zero shits. Oh, you don't give zero shits about this. Look at this. People are wondering if it's over. No. I mean, look, let's take a look at the weekly. Come back here. It's still, it could keep going. Like, you know, it might even go sideways. But honestly, I would expect it at this point in the bull run, with this much hype and these many fundamentals, and this much inflation. I would expect it to rally up sometime soon. I mean, hell, we still have a couple weeks before, you know, we have like a week till Thanksgiving or so, something like that. I think after Thanksgiving, that's when we're gonna see our massive rallies. Take it off the log chart there. That's a little better. Yeah. So I think, look at that. Now back when you look over here, it does look like a huge red candle, and it is. And it's really kind of maybe a last shakeout, but you see it hasn't even come below this low right here. So it's still a higher low. Now it's not exactly, I mean, honestly, I could see it creating a bull flag. No. Actually, no. You still have higher low, just barely. And if it does come down to like this point, maybe it'll double bottom. But let's kind of readjust these. Just kind of there. 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 And then we can, well, I mean, shoot, it really could come down like even more, but I doubt it. At the lowest, I think it'll come down to 54K or something like that. Maybe 53. That would be scary to a lot of people, and maybe that's exactly what is intended. Who knows? Maybe the whales do really just want to shake out those leveraged longs or whatever. Who knows? There we go. So, honestly, I think this could be the final shakeout. This could be the bottom. I want to say this is the bottom, but however, we still could do one of these. We could do a little dead cat bounce right up off of here and kind of come down and fake out again and then go up. I'm expecting either one. I don't really care, because I know in the end, within the next few months, it's going to surprise most people who aren't in crypto. You know, even people who are in crypto, it's probably going to go up more than most people are expecting. But it might take, if it does take a little longer, if it takes a little longer than we expect, that's fine. You know, then that means there's an extended bull cycle, and it'll probably go a little higher than we expect. Most people are expecting 100K. So now Plan B thinks still that this month we'll see $98,000 as a Bitcoin price. And Plan B's been correct the last 3 months. So hopefully he's correct again. All right. So no, I do not think it's the end. You see, we were in a rising channel. We faked out. We got faked out for a few weeks there back in September. Right? And that was like, ugh. But the worst ugh was this one back here. Oh, and we knew. You know, I think I had a friend who told me. He said, "Mike, just letting you know," and he's definitely a millionaire and he's involved in the industry. He said, "Mike, just letting you know, I sold all my crypto." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, how could I do that? I could not do that, you know. But he probably did it and made a lot of money from buying back in after he sold. It's just, I'm so impulsive. Like, if I sell, I just want to buy again. Like, I can't stand being in the USD. I really can't, because it's so stable. It's so unexciting. It's not even stable anymore. It's lowering in value. Shoot. And it's, you know, more rapidly. 40% of the total supply of USD was printed in the last 20 months or so. So, anyways, let's go back to the chat. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully, I still have a few people. Shoot, I remember one stream I had like, how many? I think the highest stream I had was like 800 or 700 people. I forgot, 750, something like that. But I did fall off the face of the earth like for a while. Intentionally, I didn't want to YouTube because I was drinking a lot. I don't like YouTubing when I'm drunk or high, anything. I just like being normal crypto Mike when I'm YouTubing. So, and since then I've quit my habits, those bad habits. I've actually made some good habits. All right, so I'm pulling up the chat real quick. All right, 29 people here. Let's get 29 thumbs ups. 30. All right. Back to normal. I won't shut down the stream again. Sorry guys. But yeah, you see this worked out perfectly. These little, that's the head and shoulders, you know, and then it kind of came down and now it's down, you know. The head and shoulders kind of told us. Well, and then, I mean, it came down. It might come down. That's a double bottom right there. Shoot. Almost. Yeah, that is a double bottom. Dude. I mean, it's almost like it could come down a little more maybe. But I doubt it. Look at that. So we'll actually draw a little line right there. There. Okay. It's like almost. Oh, and then I'll go into like hidden gems and stuff, and then tips and tricks. We'll check out Twitter. There's a lot going on crypto Twitter right now. That might be our bottom, or if that's not the bottom, yeah, this might be the bottom right here. Like it would probably come and it would wick. It would wick down to here. Could even wick down to here. Shoot. Yeah, it would probably come and wick down to here. Like maybe 53,000. I don't know. I mean, it happened before, you know? It had the major dump right here, and then it had a dead cat bounce and dumped again. Woo! And that, created a falling wedge. We haven't really created a falling wedge on the weekly yet. However, time's running out, it seems, because, we're in quarter four of, I mean, this tends to be the last leg of the bull run, in the 4 year cycles, according to Bob Lucas. Kudos to him for bringing that to our attention. When you look at the daily, it doesn't look. So it was. I mean, we should have known, to be honest. Like, we should have known because we were definitely in a. Something like this, a rising wedge. I mean, this is the power of rising and falling wedges. I could draw them all over the place, and typically a rising wedge means that we're gonna go south, and it is really looking bad. Doesn't look good. It's falling quickly, but that's what happens when you have a major rise from 30,000 to 69,000 within a few months. In an asset like Bitcoin with a big market cap, as far as cryptocurrency goes, has the biggest crypto market cap. Any info on Sologenic? I don't know. I'm hearing all sorts of stuff about it, I'm not hearing much about it. I'm just hearing people shill it like crazy. So it probably might be a good one. Yeah, ZNN, bro. Okay, so that one's starting to come to life, and I'm so damn glad I haven't been able to sell it. I'm so glad. If you buy any, well, when I made those videos, I was the first YouTuber to ever talk about freaking Xenon facial coin. I don't know. Is it for makeup or is it for porn? Because they're coming out with these porn coins like Taboo, Cummies. Like, dude, come on. At least be a little more classy. I mean, not like porn is classy, but get that sugar-free Red Bull. Ooh, yeah. I went from drinking beer to sugar-free Red Bull. I only have at the most 2 a day. That's it. Okay. I don't think anything of facial coin, man. What? Get your head out of the gutter. All right. 29 thumbs ups. Hit some thumbs. There's 35 people here. So yeah, obviously when you look at it like this, it was gonna happen. It's like we need to recognize these things and be logical and not use our emotions. Because I did sell. I sold everything I had on exchanges, and then I sold everything on exchanges, and then a few days later I bought back because I thought the dump was over or wasn't gonna happen. So, but anyways, I bought Digibyte. Digibyte looks wonderful. Like, let's see, KuCoin. Digibyte looks good. I think it's gonna have a good few months. Let's see how the crash affected it. I think it was on Bitfinex. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, this is a perfect time to buy. Oh my gosh, look at that red. This is a perfect time to buy Digibyte, in my opinion. I mean, it might come. Come. It might. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm like channeling Elon Musk right now. It might come down here. Might come down to this point. Might come down. I would say the lowest would be somewhere around here. Probably right here. So we'll go ahead and draw a horizontal line right there. And then it's off to the races because it's higher highs, higher lows. I don't expect it to go lower than this. So I would say probably somewhere around here. And then it would create a higher low, and that's the lowest I think it would go. You see these higher highs, it's perfect. Also, another great, wonderful thing about this chart is it's dumping like crazy, right? You see that? However, there's not a lot of volume on that dump. And that's wonderful. That's a wonderful thing to see. That means this thing is bullish. I mean, this thing's setting up to go parabolic, just like it did back. Please. Yeah. No. Hold on. Maybe it's on, I think it was on Bitstamp. Any Digibyte holders, you should be happy to be in right now. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Ooh. I hope it doesn't go lower because it's right at the end of that wick right there. So maybe it's a little different. See, it looks a little different on Bittrex. I trust Bittrex more than Bitstamp. Or no, I mean Bitfinex. Because Bitfinex created Tether. All right. So yeah, if anyone in Digibyte, ZNN, woo! Good. I'm so glad a few of you guys are in Xenon. Even though I'll tell you the truth, I kind of lost faith in it because there was just not enough information. It's an anonymous team, but the signs are there. Let's take a look at Xenon. I don't know if the chart. I don't know if we can even find. So unheard of still. Yeah, I think it's on Pancake Swap now, which that actually does concern me a little. Concerns me a little bit. Because I'm not a huge. I like Pancake Swap to make my for meme coins. But yeah, no, this is just not enough volume. So yeah, I guess I can't find ZNN. Dang, man, it's still very early. All right, but they're saying it's like the next Bitcoin. So, we can take a look at this chart. It's probably still early, to get in. I don't know why it's not. It's frozen. I don't know what's going on. Let's look at this real quick. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so this is about Xenon. Cointelegraph printed this article. A dual ledger layer 1 plans to supersede Ethereum and Solana by solving the blockchain trilemma with a feeless paradigm, using errata to eliminate the need for trade-offs between usage cost, scalability, and security. Now, there's a rumor that Jack Dorsey is behind this because Square Crypto, Square is Jack Dorsey's company. He's a CEO. They have a division called Square Crypto, and Square Crypto coincides with Xenon way too much. So there's a lot of coincidences that, honestly, Xenon could be the next Bitcoin. So it's called the network of momentum. It could go to like $1,000 this cycle. Who knows? So what is that? $50 right now. I bought it when it was $1, and that's when I was doing my videos when it was $1. It was 2 years ago. I was doing those videos. Uh, so Xenon Network of Momentum presents a fair approach to decentralized networks that has been long coveted by users in the space. Network of Momentum combines a block lattice and directed acyclic graph. I don't know if I said that right, but DAG, basically like IOTA kind. I think that's what IOTA does. In its protocol architecture, aimed at combating the high transaction fees plagued by legacy networks like Ethereum. The network plans to change the fee paradigm through Plasma, a third dimension asset that acts as the network gas, removing transaction fees completely. So there's no transaction fees. The more Plasma users generate, the higher the transaction throughput they can achieve. Xenon uses a dual coin approach with two primary assets, ZNN and Quasar, I guess, working in synergy to power the network. Now, I have not looked into this for a long time, like a year. So, does anyone know? Is there a token swap or anything do we need to do? Because I have the first ZNN tokens, like they had, or I guess you would call them coins because it's its own blockchain. Yeah, I mean, I had to download a wallet like they used to back in Bitcoin days, like early Bitcoin days. You had to download the wallet on your laptop. They don't even have anything for mobile. It's really old school, and it really feels like Bitcoin, but they're not listed on any main exchanges yet. So until that happens, I'm still kind of like iffy, but I'm holding. I'm not selling. I'm not gonna sell this. Things like this, I ain't selling. No way. I'm gonna hold these for like 10 years. If it's the next Bitcoin, which who knows, but we're seeing that, it could be. All at the same time, it could just be not a rug pull, but I mean, they built their own blockchain, so it's obviously not a freaking rug pull or anything like that. Aside from generating plasma, QSR is used as collateral for nodes, while ZNN is used as collateral for the network consensus, ensuring the validity of transactions and recording on-chain data. The novel dual-ledger architecture ensures high-level network scalability, while a hybrid proof-of-work, proof-of-stake model enables a high throughput and low latency dual consensus mechanism. So I tweeted it out. I said, "Shoot!" And look, I gotta do this sometimes. I gotta tell people that I'm a boss. I gotta show people that I know what the hell I'm talking about. So I put this tweet out. Yeah, ZNN. Guess we were right back then, December 9th, 2019, almost 2 years ago. I did a whole video on this, 30-minute long video. Xenon, the next big thing? I did another one. Xenon, this reminds me of early Bitcoin. I did another one. Xenon, the biggest clue yet, Square Crypto's secret project. I was the first YouTuber who ever talked about Xenon, among other ones like Flexa and Ultra, U.S.C. So yeah, I'm a G. I'm an OG G. All right, so the new Codebase wallet and upcoming SDKs will enable users, developers, and businesses to transact, build, and create new opportunities for worldwide crypto adoption, said a Xenon community representative to Cointelegraph. Okay, so anyways, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but yeah, they're starting to get attention. The price has been going crazy lately. I don't want to show that. Hold on. Let's see. Let's go to CoinMarketCap. CoinGecko's been acting up, Okay. Hopefully I'm coming through loud and clear. Mr. Extra Crypto, what's going on? Crypto Lucho. Any info on SHX? What? Stronghold. Oh. No, I'm thinking of strong nodes, but no, I don't know anything about Stronghold, dude. I don't really look at the Stellar ecosystem. I just hold Stellar shit. I don't. I'm too heavily invested in the Ethereum ecosystem right now, and but also too, I'm starting to get into Avalanche, Avalanche ecosystem. Trader Joe. That's another one we're gonna go over. That one, guys. If you missed the Avalanche run, not financial advice. Don't ever take what I say as like literal advice. Don't do it. It's not it's not cool. Don't do it. But if you missed Avalanche, Trader Joe is still very low market cap. Avalanche needs to have that number one DEX, just like Uniswap to Ethereum, right? So, if you missed Avalanche, but you still want, I mean, it's still gonna go parabolic. I've been saying that it's still gonna double at least in the next few months. Avalanche has been going nuts. Let's see. I just want to show you AVAC. No. Wait. I was going to show you first. What was I going to show you? Xenon. Let's take a look at that chart. This Xenon. I'm not a fan of like the name, but it's so futuristic that yeah, society really is going to go to like, because we're going to like be talking about aliens and outer space a lot more, and quantum physics, and everyone's going to have a lot more knowledge about that stuff in the next decade, you know. And they're gonna want that kind of thing, you know. So we are going into a futuristic like world. The chart, all-time chart. You see how high it went? You know, it just exploded, and now it's coming down. It's creating a falling wedge, which is just fine. I don't mind. So, I would expect it to go higher, a lot higher, since they're just starting. Like. Whoa. I wish I could. Okay, so, yeah, Xenon, check it out. It's barely on any exchanges yet. Look at Alliance Block. I've heard of XRP Mate. Thanks, man. I've heard of Alliance Block, but I don't know. Is it ALB? Hold on, let me see real quick. ALBT. Yeah, isn't that the one that they're saying is like kind of like Chainlink? Thanks for that info. Yeah, a lot of people are buzzing about this one. A lot of people really like it. But, you know, and see, it's probably at a great time to buy or get in there. Look at that. Yeah, it's looking. It might come down a little more. Hopefully, that would be it would be a higher low. But it had a wonderful looking Head and Shoulders down here. Anyways, I'm not going to go into this one too much because I don't know much about it yet. But yeah, you see a Head and Shoulders like that, freaking heck, get out of my way. You see a Head and Shoulders like that, typically, that's the same. That's what happens every time. When you see those Head and Shoulders, unless Bitcoin acts up, you see a big upswing, typically. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna, dude, thanks for reminding me of that one, because I've been hearing a ton of buzz about it from like link people, like link Marines and stuff. So yeah, thank you, dude. I'll write that one down. LBT Alliance Block. That is, it's at a low market cap, and I'm telling you, the buzz about it. So the buzz about it reminds me of when people were buzzing about REN, Republic Protocol, or whatever, Republic, whatever, I forgot what it's called, but REN. And that was like a year before REN just blew up. I mean, REN went nuts. And it, honestly, sadly, it hasn't really recovered much yet. And I don't hold any. I sold my REN when I realized DeFi summer was over for good, like for a while. I had to get out of Ren because oh my gosh, I remember that. Oh, I was up here. I was like buying and buying. I bought so much, and that really kind of taught me a big lesson. Oh, I lost so much money from that because it was I made so much money because I bought down here. I was telling you guys about it too in my YouTube videos. I bought around May down here. It was low, and then it just started going crazy. And then I was telling my friends to buy, and like, dude, it just keeps going. And I quit my job, and then we had this. Oh, that hurt. One of the many, many valuable lessons that I've learned in the cryptocurrency market, just being in it. Now it's coming down again. It went up. Now it's coming down again. This thing has the ability to pump, and it has the ability to dump. 42 people here. Let's get 42 dumps. So anyways, I could not even recommend buying it yet right now. I would not even do that. I would not recommend it. By the way, too, I was freaking excited about OMG. You know, I thought I had some information that didn't work out for it, and so I bought a bunch of it, but I sold it before it dumped because I thought it was gonna keep going. Let's see, where's the chart? Why do they do that? They don't even put a chart up. What's the chart? That's a funny word. I'm channeling Elon Musk again. Chart. All right, whatever. Who cares? So, oh yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Trader Joe. If you missed Avalanche, you can probably bet on their decentralized exchange doing very well in the next few months, especially if Avalanche continues to go parabolic, which it's starting to do. Let's take a look at Avalanche. You know what? Fuck CoinGecko, Coin Market Cap. Let's go to TradingView. TradingView is awesome. TradingView, here we go. AVAX, baby. And it's on pretty much all major exchanges by now. It's probably been on Binance for quite a while, so let's take a look. On the weekly, look at that. I told you I was going parabolic, but it still has room to grow. It's over $100. Shoot. I had a friend who told me, he was telling my Telegram group all about like Avalanche is gonna melt faces and stuff, and that was like back somewhere last year. Like it was like way back over here when it was like $3. Oh man! So I bought a few $1,000s worth, but I sold it. I sold it way too early for something else. I forgot what else I bought with it, but I was like, nah, this is gonna be a while. Nothing's gonna happen. If I had just held it, you know, if I had just held it. So you got to hold on to your long-term winners, guys. Don't take profit too early. It's like it's difficult, but if you know where it's going, that's why you got to DYOR and you got to do DD. You got to do your own research and you got to do due diligence. All right, and that's when you get rich. That's how you get rich. Now, I can't say I do due diligence like up the wazoo. I do my own research, and I also feel I'm a communicator. I like talking to people, and I feel the sentiment of something. So, you know, the Avalanche sentiment is starting to get very high right now. I'm telling you, it could be the next Solana. I'm telling you, it could be the next Solana. You know, so look, same thing happened over here. It blew up, okay? It blew up. It blew up, it dipped. It dipped. Then it went up again, another leg. Now it's up again, another leg. It potentially has this far to go. Whoop. So that would make it like way up there. That would bring it like up. Like $200. Maybe that would probably spike it like 250 or something. 240. I don't know. But you see the curve? You see how it's starting to go parabolic? It's curve. It's a curve. Anyways, that's a parabolic trend. Looking. This looks like the start of a parabolic trend. Um, what else is parabolic? There was another one. UOS. Let's take a look at UOS. Let's see how that's been performing. Let's see. That's another one that I was the first YouTuber to ever do any videos on it, and I was very excited about it. And I did like 5 or 6 videos. Uh, I guess, yeah, it is a Bitfinex token. I forgot about that. That was the first exchange, and they list it. It was a um, token, initial exchange token, IEO, IET, or whatever. I forgot what it is. Oh, initial exchange offering. UOS was an initial exchange offering off of on Bitfinex. Hold on. Hold my beer. No, I'm just joking. I don't have a beer. I have a Red Bull, sugar free. All right, so hold on. It could do a 3x, dude. It could easily go. A 3x is $300. I bet it could go to $300 easily. But look at this one. Look at this parabolic curve. I told you guys about this a few years ago. Did you get in? Were you in back then when I did my November 19 video? Or my many videos at 4 cents? Damn. Damn, son. Woo. Shoot. So, thumbs up for that. No, let's see if we can. Curved line. Let's see. I know there is a curved line. Trend angle. Maybe that's it. Can anyone tell me? Trend angle? So like from here, from the bottom? I don't know. I'll try it out real quick. No. What? Oh, okay. No. Anyways, whatever. You can see. I'll just freaking write it. I'll just draw it. I'll just draw it. That's parabola. That's a parabola. That's a parabola. Parabola. That's called a parabola. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. I mean, it could come, sure, it could come down, and it's going higher and higher. The dips are getting a little bit smaller and smaller, but honestly, it could dip again. I would expect it to be honest. But at the same time, the metaverse, it's a metaverse play, and people are starting to buzz about it. And apparently, they're on mainnet and more decentralized than ever. And that's a big deal. You see this big green volume coming in. Ever since that freaking metaverse announcement, look what's happening. So I'm so glad I'm still holding some. I sold a lot of it, but if I didn't sell, you guys, like, if you know you have a winner and it hasn't done its parabolic just growth, don't sell it. Not financial advice. Don't sell it. You gotta hold on to your winners. That's the best way to make money. All the ones that I've like staked that I can't, like Cosmos, that's gonna blow up someday. It hasn't yet. It's gonna blow the F up, especially because people are staking it. You can't unstake it for 30 days. You go in, you unstake it. You can't access that Atom token or Atom coin for 30 days, a whole month. So even if it does spike up, a lot of people are gonna just leave it in there. You know, that's my plan. I'm just gonna leave my Atom staking. So yeah, UOS guys, shoot, UOS. Look at that. All right, so Ultra. You know, let's take a look at the website. I think they did something, like they changed it, made it better. I'm not sure though. I don't know. Let's see. Reject. Be the first to discover Ultra. New world of possibilities. So it's gaming. It's like gaming, but it puts the power into the gamer's hands. And I guess they're gonna have NFTs. Like it's gonna be this whole thing, and they've got big backing. Let's see. Oh, I guess I need to download Ultra. What? Download? Oh, this is for PC. So it's basically the next Steam. It's a better version of Steam. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, IDK, IDK. You're right, bro. And I didn't even keep my MVI, but I'm holding on to my H bar. That's another long term hodl. It has a potential to do very well in the next decade, like really, really well. Like it could be the next Bitcoin. Although I'm relatively sure that it's decently like centralized. It might be. I don't know what's gonna happen with. I haven't checked that one out for a while. Hedera, but the movements it's making in the market look very very good. Like a long term play that's gonna keep going. We'll take a look at H bar. Bybit. H bar. It only came out like a year and a half ago or something like that. Not even, just a little more than a year. No, just a year ago. Dang. I remember I bought when it first got listed on Binance, and then it dumped, and I was like, no, but I held, and yeah, and the rest is history. And this is just the beginning for H bar. Higher low after higher low, higher high after higher high. It's gonna go back up to here, 57 cents. I don't know. This dump didn't bring it down below this last low, right? So higher highs, higher lows. It might be a great time, great opportunity. If you're not in it yet, look at that. It's at 36 cents. It's at least going back up to 57 cents this cycle. I mean, I can almost guarantee that. It's a very cheap price right now to get some H bar because it's not even really listed on any, like, it's on Binance, but it's not on any huge exchanges yet. And it's got just insane backing from Google, Boeing. I forgot what the other ones. Let's see. Anyways, yeah, Hedera is a good one. Like honestly, it's huge because it's hash graph, and so the timestamps are like nearly like instant. So they're gonna be using this for money. I mean, it is gonna be a currency that is used by the world. Centralized governance at scale. Oh, cool. Look at this. I can move this around. That's cool. I wish I had a laptop that I could stream on. I do plan to get a laptop to stream on. That's cool, dude. Oh, can I? Can I even scroll up? Yes. Okay. 2-year anniversary live stream replay. Well, maybe I'll watch that later. Okay, so Hedera is owned and governed, and I'm not going to stay on this for too long. Hedera is owned and governed by the world's leading organizations: Chainlink, Avery Dennison, Boeing, DBS, Deutsche Telekom, Dentons, I don't know what that is, EDF, DLA Piper, FIS, EFT POS, Google, IBM, LG, IIT Madras, LSE, Magalu, ServiceNow, Nomura, Shinhan Bank, Standard Bank, Tata Communications, Swirlds, UCL, Wipro, and Zane. I don't know what any of these last ones are, but the big ones here are Boeing, Avery, Chainlink, DBS, Deutsche Telekom, Google, IBM, LG. Those are the ones I recognize. So By the way, Chainlink. That's all I'm gonna say. So, anyways, yeah, it's more efficient, more scalable, it's quicker. All right. So, anyways, let's go. Uh, Zero Dex on Zill. Honestly, I've never been involved with the Zill ecosystem, so yeah, it's just not very accessible to me. And I don't know. I mean, how has Zill been doing? People have been really talking about it. Like, it's really big, and I wonder if it's had because I'm pretty sure it's gonna go parabolic, but I wonder if it. So yeah, it did have a big run last year. It started. Wow, that was nice. Shoot, the next time we go on a run, this is probably a great time to buy. Let's see. Let's chart it out. Well, yeah, yeah. It's probably a good time to buy this. Although, no, maybe not. Well, yeah, it still has the ability to bounce back up. Otherwise, it did break that support, and we'll kind of thin this out a little. Zilliqa. This is Zilliqa. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it didn't break support yet, so it's actually right there. It's honestly, Zilliqa's like at support, and it's actually kind of like a bear flag, but as long as the market goes up after Bitcoin's correction, oh my gosh, it'll pop like it's gonna go nuts. Seriously, look at that. This is the perfect time to buy. So like typically that's a bear flag because it's coming. It already started. It came from a downtrend, and now it created a floor. This is very bullish to me. I would say if you have ever been looking to get in Zill, you got a little extra on the side, this is the time to buy. Oh yeah, audio. I was talking about audio like early. No one believes me. I said audio's got huge connections. They've got connections, and most definitely will be listed on Coinbase. And it hasn't yet. So, still a good time to get in. Let's take a look at audio. Audio. I'm telling you. Ooh, baby. It's a good time. Good time. I'm telling you. Look how much it spiked up. And then the reason it had to come down was because the whole market came down. But look how high it was. What was that spike from? Honestly, I think it's spiking because of Coinbase's letter that they put out yesterday talking about artists, music coming into the NFT world. Coinbase put that out. Let's take a look. Coinbase blog. Coinbase blog. And that's probably why it spiked. And I'll guarantee you, if Coinbase is talking about something that audio does directly, like they're writing a whole article about it. Well, first of all, Audius. And by the way, they did drop this. There was predictive programming and whatever in the show Silicon Valley. You know, the bad guy. I think his name was Gavin. He was the antagonist of the series. He was the boss at I forgot what the corporation was called, but huge corporation. And he goes Audius play, and then I forgot what band it was, but he said Audius, and so like I think it was meant to be Audius crypto, I guess. Audius crypto. So they pay their musicians directly with crypto, with Audius token. And we'll go to the website real quick. I think they changed it up. I'm not sure. Not now. Unleash your music. Discover and stream up and coming artists. So it's kind of like Spotify, kind of like SoundCloud, but it's more decentralized. A lot more decentralized. And there's already big artists on it on the platform. Deadmau5, Rez, Three Thou, the Stafford Brothers. I don't know. I know Deadmau5. I love Deadmau5. Do you guys like this music, by the way? It's pretty chill. I like it. Am I okay now? Hopefully I'm not buffering anymore. Okay. But I want to show you. There was a reason I really liked it. They had a connection here. The team is good, I think. This guy, Forrest Browning, he was a I think they're in Coinbase Ventures or something. I forgot where I saw it, but I know like anything, this one will be on Coinbase easily. So good time to buy. It's still cheap. I mean, you look at the chart. Look at that chart. Look at it's still really cheap. Look how much. Look how high it just spiked. Almost 100% in one day, and that was today, yesterday, or no, that's today. It spiked almost 100% today, and then the whales they went low, I guess, or they saw a good opportunity and sold, but it actually went above the previous candle. Wow, dude. And Token Metrics, they talk about this one all the time. They love it, for good reason. It's just kind of unique, but there are other tokens, I guess, that do the same. Other projects. I mean, all right. So let's go on Twitter real quick. Yeah. I mean, I would guess that it's safe to hold profits in USDC. I love USDC. USDC is awesome, and it's growing in market cap like all the time. I don't know what Casper is. What's up, Crypto Prepper? How you doing? Oh, all good. Thanks, bro. Hold on. How are you feeling about Link? Dude, I'm feeling great about Link. Let's take a look at Link, baby. Link. The stinky Link. Let's see. Okay, I think it was on Kraken very early on. Bitstamp. No, they just listed it. Well, which one was it? I think Kraken. I think it's been on Kraken for a while. Well, it's definitely been on Binance for a while, so look at that. What a wonderful dip. What a wonderful dip to buy. I mean, this is the bottom. This is the bottom for Link. Hit the thumbs up for that. I'm telling you. Oh, man. It makes me want to FOMO. It makes me want to sell something and up my Link stack before it's too late. You're not going to get it cheaper than this. You're not going to get Chainlink any cheaper than this. It goes up only. And right now it's down, but it goes more up than down. You see? Parabolic curve in the making. And this is just the beginning. You see? It's just like they've been accumulating. It's been an accumulation for quite a while. It has just too many connections. I mean, to the world's money. The World Economic Forum loves Chainlink. Microsoft. I hate to say it. I don't really like either of those companies, but they're gonna pump Chainlink. It's just easy. Is it a ray? Maybe it's a ray. No, it's not a ray. Which one is the parabolic curve? Oh. Hold on. Let's see. Projection. What kind of? I need to learn how to use these tools. Anyways. Okay. Anyways, we could draw a few lines and then trend lines. You can see it's probably like right at support. Yes, yes it is. Actually, yeah, it's probably, this is probably like the bottom. And I would expect it to go up if, yeah, it doesn't break it. You know, it should be fine. But at the same time, this is a tip and trick, as in my title, as explained. So these diagonal lines are not as strong. These diagonal supports and resistance, they're not as strong as horizontal supports and resistances. So I'll do a horizontal line here. Let's see. And we can take it. There's one. It might come down all the way there. That would still be a higher low. It could actually still come. It would freak people out. It would come to 2350 or so, something like that. Yeah, somewhere right around there. It could do that. Could do that. But, you know, it's close enough to the bottom that that would be the bottom, basically. But you see, it's still holding. It's right there. So I would just be stacking this. This is gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up, man. Chainlink, I'm so stoked. Been stoked about this one for years. For years now. And I did. I made videos on it. I was one of the first YouTubers. I was probably the first YouTuber to do Chainlink videos too. Yeah, back in 2019, April 2019, before mainnet launch. Oh yeah. By the way, meme. Oh, forgot to tell you guys about that. See, it's creating an ascending triangle. I don't think it's going to go any lower than this. Now that I see this, I did not see this. This is great. Let's take a look. Okay, so from there to there, it's perfect. Perfect. An ascending triangle, guys. Ooh. This is the link bottom, in my opinion. And if it goes lower, then I'm wrong. That's pretty much it. But I don't think it'll go lower. Oh my gosh. Perfect opportunity to make some life-changing money in the long term by buying Chainlink at this price point. It's going to $1,000 plus. I can nearly guarantee that it's going to probably, at least this cycle, at least like $300. So I'm pretty sure it'll do like a 10x this cycle. Because when Link goes, it goes. And a lot of people outside of crypto know about Link. It's one of the ones that, yeah, it's a big one. And people hate on it, just like XRP, right? People hate on it until they start FOMOing in because they were just totally wrong. So I might move some money around and get in this. This is top shelf blue chip, like as blue chip as you can get, even more than XRP, because XRP is not, it's, you know, not Ripple. They're different. So Ripple is blue chip, but that's Ripple. It's different. Not saying XRP isn't going to blow up due to Ripple's usage, whatever. Anyways, this is probably the best opportunity to get in a chain link that anyone will ever have again. I cannot see Chainlink going lower than this blue line here ever again. If it did come down to the blue line here, like 2350, yeah, that would be devastating to a lot of people because they would think that it's over for Chainlink, or and it would be a good fake out, just like back here. Remember that huge? Look at this. Remember that wick? It was a scam wick. You can't see it here, but it went to like a penny or something. It's not on this exchange, but it just dropped like out of nowhere. It wasn't on Binance, I guess. Anyways, 1,000 Chainlink, good start, Brad. Yeah, that's a great start. That's a great number to go. That's a good goal. 1,000. I used to have 2,000, but I sold for profit. So I don't, I'm not like upset about that decision. But if I just held, honestly though, I did sell for profit and I made more money with other tokens while Chainlink was kind of being stagnant. So that was fine. Yeah, it'll probably drop. Well, no, I don't think it'll drop 80 to 90% because this bull run is very different than the other ones. There's, utility. The world knows about crypto by now, so people will flood into crypto once the stock market crashes. They'll be taking their money elsewhere. And crypto's the next big thing. It's like the next, even though it's all currency, it's different, because you're not owning shares of a company, but you do own a part of the network that whatever crypto you're buying, you own part of the network. Bigger than race. He told, I think he was on my channel talking about this, but he was telling us, you want to own the highway, you want to own the freeway, not the cars, right? So you want to own the layer one networks, the layer one solutions. You want to own the Ethereum, the XRP, so Chainlink is different though. It's on the Ethereum network, so it's highly correlated to Ethereum, but there's nothing else really like it because, although there are other projects like it that do similar things, this Chainlink just has the backing of basically the elite. So and they, they're used in like 75% of crypto to bring APYs to the DeFi world. So anyone using Chainlink that's a smart choice, I think, because Chainlink is built to last. Even though there's a lot of FUD about it, there is quite a bit of FUD, but that's because any successful project always has FUD. I mean, look at Ripple. Look at Amazon. They got sued by the SEC in the early days. Tesla got sued by the SEC in the early days. Ripple has just been sued by the SEC. So what does that tell you? It's probably the early days for Ripple and XRP. So ALBT is the next link. That's what people are saying, and that's why maybe I should buy some. But Link is the next link, to be honest. Link, there's nothing like Link. But yeah, it could be. It could pull a Link like run, kind of like Quant. Quant did very well. The World Economic Forum is very bullish on Chainlink. It's true. Mr. Extra Crypto, I have 152 Link. It's $4,000. I'm in the same boat as you, coming off making horrible choices from my past. Sober 6 years off of H. Nice, bro. Good, man. That's good for you, dude. That's a long time to like cool your engines and kind of reset your life, you know? That's wonderful. So yeah, thank God I haven't done any hard drugs for years and years, but I did start drinking again like a year ago, and I quit about a month ago. And I've been trying to quit here and there. Like I try. A few weeks later, no, I relapsed. But this time is way different. I planned it out. I made sure I have plenty of activities to keep me busy. That's pretty much the most. That's what it is for me. I need to stay busy, and I'm good. So yeah, I drive Uber just about every night. Sometimes I start at noon, and then I keep going, and I don't come home till like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. You know, Klaus Schwab got arrested. What? Where is that from? Where's the rumors? I hear rumors of all sorts of people getting arrested, and you just like, how would you know? Like, I mean, that's speculation unless you have absolute proof, and a lot of absolute proof nowadays is complete bullshit made up because of the internet. It's so easy. Deep fakes. You can make a deep fake easily nowadays. There are YouTube channels that make really good deep fakes, and they're very funny. In fact, let me see. Deep fakes are so like easy to make nowadays. Some of them are so funny. Uh, some of them are so funny. I mean, if you saw it on the news, if they showed a quick clip or something, you would think it was real. Two great clearing. Edward Scissorhands. Let's see. I don't understand that. Is it a deep fake? Oh, it's Tom Cruise. uh, Tom Cruise, he's funny. Oh, look, let's see who is that? Brad Pitt on top of Mark Hamill.
Emotion is the future. I've got to go to them.
That is good though. Doesn't that look real?
Decide you must. But to serve them best.
Doesn't that look real?
If you leave now, help them you could.
Let's see, who is this? Matthew McConaughey? Oh, Tom Cruise.
The whole album has a clear, crisp sound and a new sheen of consummate professionalism. Yeah, I was.
Sorry, I shouldn't be playing that. Anyways, that's so it's easy to make deepfakes. Actually, I've seen better deepfakes than that, but there's a lot of them out there. I've seen much better deepfakes, to be honest. Anyways, back to crypto. Anyways, back to crypto. So, I like your guys' comments right now. Like, you guys have really good comments right now. Sometimes it's boring. Sometimes, honestly, I'm looking through and there's like nothing to go off. Like, can't talk about anything you guys are saying because there's nothing really being said. But I am looking at your comments here. You guys are talking about some really good cryptos like ALBT. Let's take a look at Alliance Block on the chart. Did I already look at it? I don't know. But let's take a look at that on KuCoin. So yeah, again, here's another decent looking buying opportunity. It might come lower. Oh, did I already look at this? It might come lower. It might scoop. Yeah, that's typically what happens when you see a sharp rise. Although it's in a bull flag. That's what a bull flag is, right? That's a bull flag. I don't like that. That's scary, but maybe that's what it needed to do. to like make a bottom. And then it'll probably come down to like 74 cents. 70, just say 75 cents. It'll most likely come down to 75 cents. But then again, you never know. If Bitcoin starts going crazy, then some of these might go crazy along with it. You know, some will bleed, I'm sure. But this one probably has a little bit more down to go, I would say. And then it'll maybe create a higher high. You know, at the lowest, I bet it'll probably come. The lowest Alliance will probably be this level right here. Or that double bottom, actually. Yeah, probably. Oh, come on, man. I keep doing the wrong one. Right here. So you see it created a double bottom right here. And then it spiked up, but it wasn't ready. And so unfortunately, I bet a lot of people thought that was the time. But it was not. So it had quite a few more months of downside, and then it kind of went up again. All right, so but Alliance block, if I was looking to get in, I would at least wait for it to come down to 75 cents. So I'll be taking profit. I do plan to like try to get in, to be honest. But now we can show you that bull flag I was talking about. The massive bull flag. Massive. So yeah, this one's probably going to take a little more time unless there's a big announcement, you know, of a partnership or exchange listing maybe. So, well, it looks like it wants to create a bull flag, to be honest, because I would expect it to come a little lower than this. But if not, then great. That's a higher low, and hopefully it creates a higher high. Nah, that's too. You can't really do that. Nah, that's not a bull flag yet. My bad. It needs to have 3 taps to confirm a trend or like a bull flag. So, anyways. So I'm not going to buy this yet, but because you see what happened over here? We had the same kind of formation that formed. You know, we could say right here is right here. It sank, came down, made a bottom. It went up again, and then it came down again, made a higher low, right? Look, yeah, it'll probably, honestly, 75 cents might be the time before it starts going up like this. However, with a higher market cap, which it has now, it's not that much higher, but it has more room to do this, you know, more volume. See all the volume that came in after this? It probably got listed on, that's when it probably got listed on some other exchange. I don't know what, or it was some kind of news event pushed the price up, and it formed a W right there. Formed a W, and from that top of the W, you see that big green candle. It hit the top, just right where my line is. No, actually, sorry. The top was like right here. Basically created a bull flag. You see that? Created a bull flag, and then spiked hard. Kind of like Mike's Hard Lemonade. Even though that's not really very hard. It's not that hard. Okay, so yeah, right there. And then it created from here, see, like, I don't know, man. But it looks like a bull flag. Anyways. Yeah, so this one's probably going to come right down to 75, and that's when it'll probably see some bullish momentum from there. Would be my guess, you know. It all depends on what the market's doing, what Bitcoin's doing. Meme. Yes, Meme is coming out with a very big announcement today. They might have already. Let's take a look at Twitter. Let's see if they have already. There's a reason Meme is going up. Dex Tools. Let's take a look at Dex Tools and the Meme token. Oh, I've been talking about this one for a long time now, at least a year. And hopefully some of you guys made some money because it did go crazy, but then it also dumped hard. So the base is very wide and it looks ready to go, to be honest. Meme right there. The wider the base, the higher in space, is what they say. Oh, someone really dumped it. It was all the way up to at one point today. It was all the way up to $650, and then someone just dumped a whole bunch of it for some reason. But you see that? So it's finally kind of starting to do that curve, and you see what it's doing right here. It's creating that basically that W. That usually typically once it comes up to 900, if it pushes up against 900, the rest is, basically it's going to look like this. When I first started talking about it, it was $100. And it went all the way up to $4,000. So what is that? 40x? When it did a 40x within a few months, and I expect it to do it again. But you see how low it is right now? Now the reason it's starting to spike today, in the last few days, is because what they're doing is, and it's kind of going on a short-term parabolic trend. You see? Let me look at the 4 hour real quick, and then so you see it came right back down. It's going kind of parabolic. It's starting to do that, and the reason is because they're going to do a token split. They're going to do a token split. There's only 28,000 of these, but they're going to split it into 100 million, like a true meme token would be. So let's see if they've done the announcement yet. That's why I put my little pineapples up there. And plus, you guys, I have a whole bunch of other, gems to talk about, like Smartcoin, Snowbank, Clima, Constitution DAO. They're auctioning. I contributed yesterday, but they raised $40 million in within a week to bid on the Constitution. There's a rare copy of the Constitution. I think there's only 8 or 7 in existence. And Sotheby's is auctioning one of them off today. And so a group of crypto Twitter people and crypto people, they raised $40 million to bid on the Constitution. So I could very well possibly be a partial owner of the United States Constitution by the end of the auction. I don't know how long the auction is. Maybe like 3 days. Maybe just today. I don't know. I gotta go check that out. So don't buy me. Let's see if they dropped the info yet. Let's see if they dropped it yet. Nope, not yet. So this Friday. Wait, is today Thursday? Oh, that's tomorrow. Freaking A. Too many people are texting me trying to get my information, like with phishing links and stuff. I'm sick of it. If you're sick of that, if you get texts, if you get people trying to get send you emails and they have a link, don't ever press the link. But if that happens to you, hit the thumbs up. because it's happening to me quite often lately. Okay, so yeah, basically they're gonna do a token split. You know, the price is too high for most people, and then also too they're gonna go onto the Phantom network. So I'm expecting the announcement to be pretty like bullish and really informative, hopefully, about that. So, anyways, I'm glad I'm holding my meme. It's one of my biggest holdings. It has been for quite a while, and it's finally starting to make some moves, and I'm very happy. Plus, this one meme, I'm definitely the first YouTuber to do videos on that too. I know, you know what? Actually, BitBoy did a video. That's right, I forgot about it. BitBoy did a video when it first came out. That's right. And that's part of why it blew up like crazy. But this meme token, this meme project, Don't Buy Meme, was the first NFT project kicked off the whole NFT market. It was the first one. When Bitcoin was going down, this was going up. Remember September? Beginning of September? Remember of September 2020? Everything started dumping. Bitcoin dumped, everything dumped. And while Bitcoin and everything else was dumping, this one blew up from like $15 to $2,000. So, yeah, I don't know. I think there's going to be a lot more buying. If they get listed on any kind of like KuCoin or Binance, this is going to be one of those meme coins, right? It's going to be one of those meme coins. VSP, I love VSP. Wait, what? Epineurin? Mike, please do VSP. Oh, you did 2 payments but didn't go through? Oh, well, thanks for doing the super chat. By the way, if you guys want me to notice what you're saying, like which coin you're looking at, just send me a super chat. It's not that hard to send $1 super chat, and then I'll definitely go over it. It's not that hard. I send super chats in like almost every live stream I'm in, like, and a lot of them are like $20. You know, sometimes I do $100 super chats just to show support for the channel. You know, because I'm that kind of guy. You know, I like to support others that you know I think have good intentions and are smart and are giving me good information. So I'm gonna check out VSB because yeah, that's like my 3rd largest holding, and we'll check out VXV too. Yeah, that's a good one. Vector Space AI, that one's low, but yeah, now we're on Dex Tools already. I do expect Vesper to get listed on Binance, get listed on Coinbase, and be part of a lot of banks like DeFi platforms. Like they're going to use Vesper. It's very easy. It's so simple. Vesper is a very easy to use like DeFi platform. So I'm not holding Vesper. I'm holding VVSP. Basically, it's like staked. It's staked VSP. Let's take a look at the price of VVSP. The only way you can be part of the DAO and vote is by holding VVSP. You can't hold VSP to vote, to be part of it. Wow, what happened here? They used to have a high trust score. Let me see. Oh, this is VVSP, that's why. Damn it. Hold on. Okay. Ooh. Dropped, but there's like no volume. Let's look at VSP, my bad. VSP is better. But honestly, yeah, this one is just slowly kind of taking its time. I mean, my average buy-in is 40. It's probably now it's like $35. And it's still my like 3rd largest holding. So I've been buying and buying. I've been buying down to the ground, but the trust score is high, 43 votes. And look where it's at. I mean, to me, it's kind of disgusting. However, if you really think about it, this could very well be the bottom. It could be, or maybe not. It could go a little lower, but it already did that. So I don't know. I'm thinking like this is a great time to buy, but to each his own. It's you see the W that's forming. Vesper's probably going to come out with some kind of announcement. They said that the beginning of the year is going to be strong, so that would make perfect sense because it took this much time to create the first part of the W. It'll take that much time to create the second part. Beginning of the year, okay, they said it's going to be strong for Vesper. What do they have in mind? What do they have? What kind of partnerships are already taking place? What kind of NDAs do they have? Who knows? But this is like a blue chip DeFi token that does not get any attention, and it's got big connections. One of the creators of Bitcoin is the one who created this, Jeff Garzik. He's a Bitcoin Core developer from way back in the day. He's very smart. If you listen to any of their interviews, you go, oh damn, all right, something's going on here, So plus they're still on DeFi Pulse. They still have a ton of value locked up, and it's nowhere near the market. It's way above the market cap of the VSP token. So once we start utilizing the VSP token more, which is already happening, they're putting a lot of community votes out there already. This thing is gonna freaking blow up. This reminds me of Vesper Finance. Reminds me of like a comp or something early on. Okay. Remember DeFi summer last year? Back in June, July? Maker, Compound, Yearn Finance. Remember that? They all just blew up out of nowhere. Where did they come from? Well, they were already around. But there was a huge accumulation phase beforehand where people were staking and earning high APYs on these while they could. And then DeFi summer just came out of nowhere, and these just made their holders so much money. Vesper is gonna make me a freaking millionaire. That's why I'm still in it. It's why I'm still holding it. They're also checking out. They're gonna be bridged over to the Polygon network. Okay, and that's great because Polygon network is one of the best. Probably it's my favorite. Even better than Avalanche. It's my favorite layer 1 solution, like scaling solution or I think it's a layer 2 or a layer 1. My bad. Scaling solution for Ethereum. So real quick, I will check that out. Yeah. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for trying to super chat me. Don't worry. Sometimes it doesn't work for me either. I don't know why. Sometimes. What about Multivac and Muse? Awesome info. Thank you. Thanks, Michael Franco. Thanks for the super chat, man. Multivac. I don't know much about Multivac. I think it's called MTV. I want to say. Yeah, TKY, man. I was telling people about TKY a while ago, and it turns out it's a shit project, or maybe it's not. Who knows? I'm still holding mine, but price just went to almost zero. Anyways, Muse is great too. I'm farming meme 20 tokens. I have an LP token with farm meme 20, and I'm earning harvest finance farm, and I'm earning Muse from that on harvest finance. So I've got a lot staked, and I'm earning Muse every day. Muse is cool. It's gonna be like the first. It's basically it seems to be like the first NFT decentralized exchange. So it's gonna take a while, but they're putting liquidity out there for NFTs, which is a big deal. That's what we need. Has AMP been creeping up? That's great. I haven't even checked. I'll definitely check that out. I love AMP. I know some of you guys are in it. Legendary, I know you're in it. Bro, we are so freaking set up for success. With AMP, Ultra, Legendary. I forgot what others you're in that we've been talking about on the channel. But I mean, seriously. All right, so epinephrine. What is it? Epinephrine? I don't know how to say your name, but forgive me. So we're going to go down to here. Flexa is number 14 still. It's been at 14 for a while, but that's pretty good, guys. Flexa is like right under Bancor, Synthetics, Balancer, Liquidity, Sushi Swap, Yearn Finance, Uniswap, Convex Finance. Shoot, Convex Finance is probably going to get listed on Coinbase too. Damn, there's a lot of TVL in that. I need to check out Convex. I'm going to write that down. But you see, most of these are not on, or most of these are already on Coinbase. All these are all on Coinbase, except for InstaDApp. I don't know what that is. Convex is not. But all of these are on Coinbase, not Liquidity. Flexa is. Rary Capital. Rary Capital is a good one too. DYDX, REN. But you have Vesper in here. It's a little further down. Harvest Finance is on it. Olympus DAO. Vesper, right under Olympus, guys. $281 million locked in value. What's the market cap? It's probably a tenth of that. Hold on. Why don't they tell us the market cap? We'll just kind of have to look on Coin Market Cap. Oops. Yeah. No. Let's go. Okay. Give me a sec. I just want to see the market cap of Vesper and see what percentage of it, what percentage there is in TVL. So market cap's only 32. So it's like 90% less than the TVL, total value locked up. It's interesting. It's because it's like they're not trying. It's a long-term play, guys. So someday, if you hold Vesper, it'll make you very happy, especially if they get listed on Coinbase. That's when it'll get a lot of attention, a lot of liquidity. It needs to be listed on Binance too. So anyways, I am going to write down Convex Finance and check it out. Do you guys know? Oh, SGE finally popped? Yeah, I think you're the one who told me about it. I bought a few $100 worth back when gas fees weren't too high. But they were still kind of high back then, so I really believed you, and I still do. I think this is gonna do well. Let's see. I didn't know it popped. I didn't look, but that's really cool. That's great. Oh, look, geez, I didn't know it popped like that. Wow. So yeah, it has the potential to really go nuts. It's in buying, kind of like in buying zone right now. Wow. All right. Convex Finance. Also, too, there's another one called Cryptex. Cryptex Finance. Shoot. And that one's on. That's on Gemini. Remember what happened when AMP was on Gemini? It basically got listed on Coinbase. Pretty much everything on Gemini is going to get listed on Coinbase. There's no reason for it not to, unless Coinbase has a personal grudge against that project. Cryptex. Oh, wait. Was I going to check out Muse? Let's take a look at Muse. Now, I've been hearing about MTV. A lot of people ask YouTubers and stuff. Like, I hear YouTubers mentioning MTV all the time because people in the chat are asking about it. So there's a lot of people out there who, let's see what's trending real quick. Pets is another one I have. Yeah, I've got like a friend on crypto Twitter he's made a ton of great calls. He told me to check out pets, and he said it's already ran a little, but it has a lot further to go. So I did buy some pets. Um, so we'll check out Muse. Okay, that's down a lot today, but so is everything else. All-time chart, and wow, this is probably a good time to buy some Muse. Even though, yeah, honestly, I can't see it doing much worse. Honestly, you can't really see it doing much worse. Muse is pretty cool. It just has a long way to go, I guess, before people realize. But honestly, look, you see a higher high, higher low. It's probably a great time to buy. Honestly, everything, and I keep saying honestly, which makes you probably shouldn't trust me, but everything is probably at a good price point right now to buy. The whole market. Gonna wake up one day and AMP will be $1. Shoot, yeah, that would be a 20x from here. 20 times 5. Yeah, because it's at 5 cents. Oh yeah. So let's take a look at AMP. Let's take a look at AMP. We might have a little lower to go, maybe a few more days, maybe this weekend. Tomorrow's Friday. We might have another dump tomorrow. Honestly, I'm expecting more. You know what? Like, I'm expecting a little more, maybe to 55K, maybe 54K. It might just wick down to 53, and then come settle up somewhere around mid 54s, and then we could see our a little bit of sideways and then some up, or just straight up. You know, but I think it'll be sideways. I think sometime near Thanksgiving, maybe right after, maybe the start of December. You guys, things are, it's not that far away, 10, 12 days, till December. So I think by the beginning of December, things are going to really be popping. But who knows? I could be wrong. I really could. Could be wrong. I've been wrong. It happens. So I always check the Gemini chart because there is a lot of liquidity on Gemini, and it's been on Gemini much longer, so we have more of a history to look at. Yeah, so it did. It popped the other day. Popped really nicely, but it certainly didn't, make a higher high. But it is making higher lows. It hasn't made a lower low. This was a double bottom, and that's why it popped. Double bottoms pop. Also, another reason it popped is because it was a triple tap. Right here, and then it tapped one more time on this diagonal support, and it popped. The market got confident, and then the whales started selling off more. But you see what's happening? Like, it's following my line perfectly. My lines are pretty good usually. Decent. They're decent. So this line, it's really, this could be the bottom, or it could kind of go more sideways. Honestly, and I keep saying honestly, don't trust people who say that. You can trust me though. You can trust me. I just say stupid things, and without thinking. Okay, so it comes down. The bottom for this one will probably be this right here. 4.5 cents. 4.5 cents. This thing is really consolidating. It's consolidating up the wazoo. There's another thing I could do here. Let's see. Oh, that's why. supposed to come from this one. Right here to there. Now, if it made a lower low, I would be very worried. I wouldn't sell because I'm not selling mine. It's staked, and AMP is a long-term play for me. They're very regulatory compliant. They made sure of that. Also, Michael Franco, I'm gonna go check out Multivac. Since you gave me a super chat, like that would be only, it would be morally, like right, good thing to do. I mean, who knows? It could come all the way down to freaking. If it made a lower low, it's not going to do that. I mean, at this stage of the bull cycle, it would not do that unless something terrible happened, like the project was dying or something, you know, like, and that's not happening. So no, yeah, that's not going to happen. It's consolidating like crazy right now, and I love it. I love that. You know, honestly, look, I'll show you. And we're like right here. I would expect it to go up again, come down a little, consolidate, and then do this. Just go parabolic. I mean, look how parabolic these spikes are. That's crazy. I mean, those must be hype spikes. And then whoever's selling, they must have been in for a while, and they're just taking a lot of damn profit. I did sell some. I had 1 million of them. I sold some for my birthday when it got listed. I knew ahead of time when it was going to get listed, so you know, why not take advantage of that? I knew months ahead that it was going to get listed around my birthday, and I tried to tell you guys, but I could, you know, I gave a few little hints, but unless you're really astute, then you probably missed them. It came up. I sold like right around here. I sold a little bit, not much, but I did take profit. Why not? You know, I've been in the project long enough to get a little profit out of it. You know, you could just tell when it's gonna do. And honestly, you know, sometimes I get hyped and I'm like, oh, it's going, and nope, more selling. You know, and it's like, okay, this isn't a consolidation there. It's just because, you know, people are not ready to pay with crypto yet. You know, so people don't get excited about things like this. Actually, a lot of people think it's stupid to pay with crypto, which, you know, depends how much you have. If you've been in crypto for 10 years, do you really think it's stupid to spend some of your crypto that you made millions of percent profits on? That doesn't compute for me. No. So stop being stupid. There's a lot of stupid people out there who make stupid comments without thinking. Like me, I do that all the time. So, but at least I admit it. You know, some people don't. Most people don't. Most people will not admit that they're stupid. All right, so yeah, let's go over. Let's take a look at the MTV chart. I think it's MTV. Let me know. Make sure. Let me know if I'm wrong. It's on KuCoin. Multivac. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Wow. As long as it keeps that high or low, that's an expanding, rising channel. Like, so, but at the same time, it made a huge run. This does look like, you know, decent. Doesn't look bad. It did break out of this rising wedge. It was in a rising wedge, and it broke out quickly. You know, it's a newer project, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's only been around a little longer than a year on KuCoin, at least. Wow, I don't even know what Multivac does. Let's take a look. Multivac. MTV. Pioneering flexible blockchain platform based on trusted sharding. Sharding. Sorry, I'm channeling Elon again. Wow. So anything to do with sharding really usually like tends to be bullish, and people really like it, and they like to buy those kind of things. So it's just makes it more scalable. Multivac breaks through the limitations to blockchain scalability by developing the world's first fully sharded blockchain with sharded transmission and storage. Blockchain trilemma flexibility. Now, what's the market cap on this? I want to know. I also want to know what love is. What's the market cap? Let's take a look. 61. Dang. So that's still cheap. That's very cheap. Very cheap. There's 3 billion MTV, almost 4 in circulation. There's 10 billion total. So it's still very low. Still, easy to get in now. And honestly, when I look at the chart, this would probably be I don't know, probably a decent time to pick some up. Maybe start dollar cost averaging around this time. I think the lowest it would go is like I don't know, somewhere like that there. I mean, it looks like that might be the lowest. But then, I don't know. I mean, honestly, it could come down. Like, if it really wanted to, it can come down lower. Somewhere like that. Yeah, somewhere like there. So I just try to find the most common place I see wicks. That's how I kind of do these. Yeah, actually, like right there. It's pretty much looks like it's almost to where it would go. And then let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's like right there. Shoot. Yeah, somewhere right there. There we go. Okay, so let's see how that looks over here. Yes, wicks came down. But you can kind of like catch my drift. See, there's not enough liquidity on this to like really hit those marks. But that, yeah, this is a good, good little channel here. Damn, dude. But it fell out of this falling wedge too. That's concerning. It just doesn't have enough attention on it. That's the problem. But yeah, I don't know. What do you like about it? Is it the sharding? It's its own blockchain. That's good. It's in a downward channel. Yeah, that's fine. Channels, they tend to break upward. Downward channels tend to break up. That's typical. Unfortunately, this falling wedge, typically falling wedges, they break upward. Sometimes they don't. I would say maybe just like 15% of the time they don't. Not much more. But you see, that was in a perfect falling wedge. And the reason it fell is they don't have a lot of attention on them right now. And Bitcoin dropped. That's it. That's the only freaking reason. So someday we won't have to rely on Bitcoin. They will all kind of move on their own, or they'll all form like their own little sectors, and they'll move by sector, you know, and then that'll be a glorious time for crypto holders. But at the same time, judging what a crypto would do based on Bitcoin, it does make things kind of easy sometimes for a lot of the market. So sometimes it's nice, you know, because you can tell when the bottom of Bitcoin is in, and most of the time that's typically the bottom of most of the market. So you can buy whatever you want usually when you confirm the Bitcoin bottom. You can start buying into your favorite tokens and coins. MTV are dropping smart contracts. Now that's exciting. So at the end of this month, meaning by this point here, so it could go sideways from here. It'll probably go up from here. Maybe, you know, it'll maybe go sideways, start going up towards that smart contract announcement, you know, that news event, basically. So maybe people will buy the rumor. Maybe they'll sell the news, you know. At the same time, who knows? You know, not a lot of people know about it. So it's not as hyped up. It is kind of hyped up, though, I'll tell you the truth. Because I see people asking, like, popular YouTubers about it all the time. All right. I'm just waiting for that meme announcement. Hopefully they do it soon, like while I'm on live stream. That would be really cool. Not yet. But you see what they're doing here? They're making that the same supply as Doge, you know, and they have a lot of, it's a good project. There's tons of artwork on the platform. And I own like over 100 NFTs. And so someday, like trending on Twitter, you know, there'll be an insane amount of people who are just tweeting pineapples. And like, you're going to be like, what is all this pineapple stuff? Mark my words. Record this. You're going to see pineapples. Like, you know how people are like all crazy about Doge, you know, and food coins and stuff like that. This is like the all-in-one Doge, you know. So, yeah, I mean, guys, mark my words. Someday, you'll probably regret not having any of these memes. You know, there's just too much in going for it. And it's very unknown and it's unpopular, and I don't know why, but it's, you know, it's unpopular, but probably because there's not a lot of liquidity. It's not like on a whole lot of exchanges quite yet, and that's fine. You know, the wider the base, the higher in space. That's how it goes on TA. Oh, Crypto Prepper, you're in it with me, because like there's no one I know is in it. So it's sad because I can't talk about it with. I mean, I know most of the artists. I talk to them a lot, all the time, but I don't know anyone outside of the project who's in it. You know, but Crypto Prepper, you are, huh? Maybe 5 p.m. Eastern time. That would be 2 o'clock here, which is right now. Maybe at 5 p.m. Eastern. That's right now. Is that what they're saying in the Telegram? Oh, and then we'll check out Joe. Because like what I'm saying here is that if you missed Avalanche, it's not a bad time to get into some Joe. Trader Joe's. They're like revolutionizing the concept of a decentralized exchange. Pangolin. It's on Pangolin. Pangolin's like their competitor, so maybe they're collaborating. Pangolin was supposed to do really well, and it didn't. So, but I was never invested in it. Never really checked it out. Whoops. Joey something, what? Uh, yeah, it's pretty low. It's a classic falling channel, I guess you could say, something like that. But I don't really like. I don't like looking at charts like this. Yeah, I don't. These charts suck. 'Cause there's no like liquidity. Um, so I'll just go on Brave, Coin Market Cap. And I'll check out Joe. I've been seeing Trader Joe's like all over the place. Trader Joe, like the actual store, since I've been doing Uber. It's down 8% today. Probably good opportunity. I want to buy. I don't have any yet, but I really want to buy it. This is gonna explode, guys. It's gonna be like the next Uniswap, especially if AVAX goes parabolic. People are gonna want to use Joe. That's the only exchange I use. Means your number one holding, bro. Awesome. That's, dude. That makes me happy, man. Makes me happy that there are other people who believe in it as much as I do. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that sideways action. Oh my gosh, what a dream. Higher lows, higher lows, higher highs, higher highs. Actually, this is a lower low, but lately higher. You know, since AVAX has been doing pretty well. See what I'm saying? It's a widening like channel. That's pretty cool because it's gonna go parabolic if it keeps doing that. If it keeps creating higher lows. Now, unfortunately, it made a double top up here. That's not the end of the world. Could have been just a local double top. And it was probably due to people knew the market was going to crash. Like Mark Cuban, you know, he sold all of his OM right before the market crashed. He sold over $1 million of Olympus Dow right before the market crashed, and I pointed that out on Twitter because I was looking at his wallet address, and no one else knew it either. But he, like, that morning he sold all of his OM, and the market crashed. Let's take a look at the website. This is the only exchange I use for Avalanche. It's pretty cool. Trade. And they've got, yeah, you can farm, you can stake, you can do like everything on this platform. Lend, vote. So the Joe token is a governance token. So basically, you're going to be able to vote with it on proposals to improve the protocol. So yeah, on the Avalanche ecosystem, I believe Time is the number one token. Wonderland, which is just an insane amount of APY. As for like for something in the top 100, I think it's at 80,000 APY or something. So, good. I think CoinGecko has that list. I can show you. And then Joe is number 2, right after Time. If you guys aren't in any of those like Ohm forks or Ohm itself, I would suggest checking it out, trying to get in. I'm in Clima and Snowbank, and I'll go over those in a minute or an hour. I don't know. So, categories. I'll go to the Avalanche ecosystem. See, these are tips and tricks. Like these little things I show you. Some people don't know how to find this kind of information. I'm showing you because when I was new, like not a lot of people showed me this kind of stuff. I had to figure it all out on my own for the most part. And so that I'm trying to make it easier for you guys so you can figure out how to research. To do some good research. So Avalanche ecosystem. Time is probably number 1. Yeah. Well, besides AVAX. Oh, TUSD. And then Frax. Okay, so Joe is still low. But that's going to be the DEX for Avalanche. And then Snowbank is, I want to show you that too. The APY 600,000% right now. So yeah, I'm staking. I'm in Snowbank, and those are the only ones I'm really interested in on Avalanche so far. Joe's gonna be great. Joe's gonna be great. It's a great time to buy, in my opinion. When you look at a chart like that, it's sideways, and when you see Avalanche's chart, there's no reason this one doesn't have a lot of room to grow in the next few months. Look at that. Bullish. I mean, I don't like that lower low. But just recently, now that people are starting to get on board with Avalanche, I'm telling you, Avalanche could pull a Solana. It really could. People are just starting to get on board with this. See, in the long term, it's still making high lows. Right here, you got a low right here. You got a low right here. You got a low right here. And they're all higher than the others. Now it's creating some sort of, it's like in a W formation. It could go. It could go. If it bursts up above this point, that's bullish. And then the next stop is a new all-time high. So this is one that I really want to like reallocate some of my funds. I was looking through my portfolio thinking, what can I sell for Joe? And like everything is so low right now. I just can't justify selling anything at this low point, you know? If something was going parabolic, sure, I would take profit out of that. Like Track. Track got listed on Coinbase like a month ago. It went crazy. It did like a 3 or 4x. And so I sold a good chunk of it. Not more than half, but I sold a chunk of it. And then I started buying some DeFi stuff, you know, like stuff on Polygon and Avalanche. I bought Climo with my profits. That's on Polygon. So anyways, Joel's a good one. Snowbank is another one Snowbank. It's getting a lot of traction and it's becoming popular lately. Damn, it's a good time to buy some because the APY is so high. Look at this thing dumped. Oh, all right, hold on. Look at that. It's pretty new. You see how high it went? Damn. I don't know. The thing is, like, you don't care about what price these are, guys. Oh, Wild is going crazy along with... See, you know, Wild is, like, connected with Don't Buy Memes. So Frank Wilder could very well promote it, you know? Who knows? It doesn't... Honestly, Meme's not going to need to be promoted. It's going to be a hyped coin, like really hyped, you know, because it's a metaverse. It's kind of a metaverse thing. It's an NFT DeFi protocol, and it was basically the first one to come into the mainstream attention. Like, so, Snowbank. I'll show you the website real quick. You don't even need to care about price on this. You don't need to care. It doesn't matter because of the farming. You put it, you set it, you forget it, you come back either a few months later or a year later, a few years later. I wouldn't go past a year because you don't know what's going to happen, and the crypto market changes in the blink of an eye. So you want to check it, you know, somewhat frequently. Am I on Snowbank already? Yeah. Just trying to find that website. There we go. Snowbank Finance. It's on the Avalanche ecosystem. Decentralized reserve currency. It's community owned. And when you go to the app, you can see I got in when it was multi-millions of APY. You can see that the APY is 621,000%. And it automatically compounds. So yeah, I'm in this one. Now, it's risky though. You got to be careful. You know, you got to be careful with these things. Hey, what's up? What's up, Wahlberg? How you doing? So yeah, Wild's doing great. Baby Ohm BSC fork 500K. Ooh, ooh. I like those ones, but you just throw $100 in it. That's about it. I actually do want to look that up. But anyways, that's all I'm saying. There's only $158 million locked up in this. It's a relatively new project. It's an ohm fork, but it's popular. It's becoming popular. That's why the APY is dropping so fast. But it's been around this percentage for a few days. When I first got in, it was like 20 million percent APY. So I had to put a little in. Also, too, we'll check out the Constitution DAO and how that's going, because I contributed to that yesterday, and I'm hoping I'm hoping I'm able to buy, to own a piece of the Constitution, relatively soon. So is Baby Ohm on here? Baby Ohm, that's fun. There's just like so many of these, No, it's not on that. It's not on yet. So that's good though, because it's unheard of. Those unheard of ones are, you want to get in early, and when the hype comes, that's when you start smiling. That's when you're like, yes, you have that moment. You just look, oh, you're like, I knew it, I knew I was going to make money off this. Like, I knew the hype train would come, and now I can take some profit. That's called the open market. Okay, so Baby Ohm, Dex Tools, or PooCoin. I'm just going to see if they have a website that I can easily find real quick, because it's only at a 500K market cap. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it. Maybe I shouldn't even mention it again until I check it out. That's what most of the YouTubers do. Like, who have sway, or they if they mention a coin, it'll pop. A lot of times they will just ignore it. They'll buy some and then they'll mention it later. Nah, I can't find it. Finance, crypto. Damn it. No, you just can't find it anywhere. It's way too new. Dude, it's on BSC. I'll throw $100 in it, but I can't find it. Could you tell me how to find it? Howdy, Wahlberg. So, Wahlberg, you were asking me something about Polyunity, that you unstaked it and then you didn't have any tokens. Like, that, like, doesn't make much sense, because it's been audited. It's been audited by the Rug Doc, like, very good company. I don't know what's wrong with this, but and Paladin, but yeah, the price just dumps and dumps. I think that's supposed to happen, but I only threw a few $100 in this one, or something like that. I forgot how much. But the reason I'm even in it is because of this. I think I showed this to you guys already. And this is a long-term play. But this one, yeah, I did put quite a few. I put $1,000 in this. When you look at the APY long-term, 365 days, you're earning a ton of Unity. I mean, I don't even know what that is. Like, trillion, quadrillion. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So millions, billions, trillions, quadrillions. So you're making 459 quadrillion percent APY on this over the course of a year. So you have to leave it in the longer you leave it in, it compounds more and you're making higher APY every day. So hopefully, I don't know exactly how that works, but since I put $1,000 in over the course of a year, I'm gonna earn 1, 2, 3 billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion. I'm gonna make 3 quintillion unity. I don't even know if that's possible. What the heck? Is there a quintillion unity? I don't know how it works, but I threw some money in it. I'm gonna leave it there for a long time, and then hopefully the hype train comes, and then I can sell some of my like quadrillions of Unity. It sounds crazy. Let me see. What is the total supply of that? That doesn't even make sense. Unless the supply is that high. Polyunity. Obviously, it's on Polygon. Let's see what the supply is. It doesn't say. Oh. Anyways. Yeah, it's like down. It could be a rug pull. I don't know. Could be a rug pull. I mean, it could be one of those, not a rug pull, but just a project that was put together to make quick money. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. You don't make money unless you risk. Fortune favors the brave, right? You got to take risks to make money. You got to spend money to make money. That's how it goes, baby. And then you put money into little projects here and there once in a while, and you just forget about them. And then someday, one of them, hopefully, will make you a millionaire, like SHIB. That's a tough one to find, though. If you find a SHIB, if you find the next SHIB, let me know. Now, don't. You guys are going to start shilling all your shit coins. And I don't want to hear about all those. I've got too many projects to look into right now. Okay, so Albeit launching a DEX. Cool. You really think SGE is one of them? That's why I'm holding. That's why I'm holding it. Supply increases on most of these yield farmings. Okay. It's new. Still don't have a full working website. Like I said, high risk. But could you show me a way? I think you're in the Telegram, right? Wait, you're my Telegram leader, right? Mod? By the way, go join my Telegram. Go join the Telegram channel. It's this one. Where is it? Where is it? Here. Yeah, join this one. Crypto Community Channel. At one point, I had, I don't know, 800 people, and then I had to delete it and start it over. But the link is in the description, so definitely join. I'm gonna get this up and running. I haven't put a lot of attention. Honestly, I just downloaded Telegram again for the first time in like a few months. All right. Let's see what they're saying in the meme. Click to moon. Click to moon. Click to moon. New all-time highs. Yes. If we got new all-time highs soon, I'll be so happy. Dude, I can't wait, man. Yeah, that is you. That's what I thought. Because we've been talking about meme. Bro, I love talking about meme, man. I don't know why. So hyped about it. And there's just it's so early. That's the funny thing. But there's been so much work already done on the platform, over the year. Oh my gosh, just so many drops. And by popular artists, too. A lot of these artists are popular. I'm still thinking, hopefully we get that Beeple drop. Because he already showed us the artwork for it. I think that drop will come someday. I really do. I think it'll come. He already did the art. He gave us a promise that if he sold one of his NFTs for like $69,000 or something, he would do a Don't Buy Meme drop. He sold one of his pieces for $69 million on Sotheby's. He's the third most valuable living artist in the world. And if he does a drop on the Don't Buy Meme platform, which he already did the artwork for, it would go nuts. It would be ridiculously crazy. Like the chart would go nuts, you know? People would be clamoring to buy his artwork for cheap because you farm pineapples to get artwork on this platform. So anyways, thinking about what I'm gonna eat today. Click to new tones. I'll do it again. Why not? Pump, baby, pump. Pump, baby, pump. You know, the very fact that they haven't dropped the info yet makes me think it's gonna keep going. Where's it at now? Yeah, it's going up. Let's see. 610. See, it's up. It's up a little from when I showed you guys. Yeah, it just climbs up. It's climbing up. You see? It's creating that W. Oh my gosh, this thing could blow, honestly, at any moment. We could really start doing one of these again. Because look, it made a W, went up. As soon as it reached, I mean, it just blew past this high. It could totally blow past 900, I think. It could totally blow past 700 and go parabolic. It could. As long as... Yeah, Silver Surfer probably does know people. Thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Silver Surfer knows people. Because Silver Surfer's in charge of the whole project now. And Castro. You know, I've been in a few spaces with them, talking to them. But right after I told them that I still had a bunch of memes staked, they said, "Oh shit, no, you need to unstake that. It's not going to be on the same version 2. It's going to be a whole new version. You're going to have to transfer your meme to that version, to version 3, because it's going to be a DAO, you know, which makes it a lot more decentralized, a community-owned project, and much more. It could very well get listed, and it has. I mean, the one who created it or came up with it is totally doxed. He worked at Consensus while he was doing it. He was a marketing manager or something like that. I forgot. Jordan Lyle. He was. So, yeah, all these people, they're not shy. Like, they posted pictures up there. Silver Surfer, he's hung out with Fuocious multiple times. Like, posted pictures of themselves painting and stuff. Yeah, and Fuocious got listed. He had an auction on Sotheby's like 4 months ago, something like that. And I own one of his pieces, which is really a great piece, and I minted it for like $200. Now it's worth like 4,000. Kishu, I heard. Oh yeah, SGE. Okay, they called SGE. So Kishu is another good one, I guess. What do you think about Kuma? I put do not disturb on still. All sorts of notifications. I need to fix that. But you see what's happening here? Now with their announcement, skyrocket. Who knows, man? I'm stoked. Dude, I mean, it's a meme coin. Obviously, people are going to want to have a lot of tokens of this. So the new thing now is, it was meme to $100,000, right? The new thing now is meme to $1, since it's going to have the same supply as Doge. So let's take a look at Doge. What's the supply? I think it's 100 million. Is Doge above Sheep? So funny, like two whole different like communities with the same kind of concept. Doge is the original though, you know? I don't really like Sheep, although I own Sheep. I really need to have some Doge though. Wait, whoa. You lost your Ferocious? Swept rug? Oh, but you got 5 meme out of it. Oh, you told me that. That's right. I thought you meant they rugged, like they stole it from you. Um, what's the total supply? I don't know. Oh, they can make more. That's right. Doge. Total circulating supply is 132 billion Doge. So maybe they'll have 132 billion meme. Dude, you know how that's gonna change the game. I've been talking about this for so long. I hope some of you guys took a look at it, liked it, and bought some. Even though, like, no financial advice. Not financial advice, right? But you just can't, you can't argue against the fact that people nowadays, they want to have more tokens, especially kids. The kids, they want more. They want more tokens because they don't understand the concept of tokenomics and fractionalized, cryptocurrencies. But that's fine. It doesn't matter to me. Like, price does not matter to me. Market cap is what matters. So if I buy something at a low market cap, I don't care what the price is, If I have 100 million tokens or if I have one token, doesn't matter. If the market cap goes up, I make the same amount of money. You know what I'm saying? But psychologically, now that we're in the meme verse, community effect and hype and meme, if it has good memes, if it's smart with their memes, it's a good way of portraying information, of putting information out there. Interesting. Okay, so you can buy meme on Uniswap. However, if you have a Hotbit account, I would suggest probably buying it on that one, because Uniswap has the craziest fees right now. Let's take a look real quick, because I think it's a good arbitrage opportunity, except it's not, because you can't, like, sending anything on the Ethereum mainnet right now costs an arm and a leg. So it's really not even worth it to arbitrage unless maybe you have a ton of meme tokens. And I don't think Hotbit has the liquidity to support that kind of thing right now. So right here, ooh, isn't that perfect? It's at 589. It's at 589. The markets. Yeah, on Hotbit, it's $675. Do you know why? It's because the fees are very cheap on Hotbit, but they're not cheap on Uniswap, And OKX, I think that's and who, I think those are Chinese. It's on HoneySwap, but there's no liquidity. It's on SushiSwap, but there's no liquidity. So basically, I would still buy meme on Hotbit, even though it's marked up, like $125. You're still good opportunity because you're gonna pay less in fees, a lot less. Yeah, I'm still holding UOS. Yep. So Digital Print House, I hope that answered your question. Yeah, I'm still holding Ultra. I'm definitely holding. Actually, I'm sincerely regretting not buying, not holding all of it. I've sold for profit, but I wish I didn't. I kind of lost a little faith somewhere along the way, but now I've been proven wrong. Look at that. Look at that. The only thing that's better, the only better chart that I've seen in the metaverse was like this one. This one spiked so hard when Zuckerberg announced his metaverse Facebook thing. See that? And I was holding it from when Gemini listed it. So you can bet your ass this one's gonna be. Look at that. It's getting more bullish too. It's gonna keep going. You can bet your ass this one will get listed on Coinbase And that's probably one of the reasons it's spiking so hard. Because if you've seen the website, if you've gone into their live streams, Somnium Spaces is really cool. Okay, so XRP, yeah, that's right. Let's go check it out. It's about to explode. About to explode. Look. Still in the top 10. Has not, despite all the FUD, guys, XRP has not been kicked out of the top 10 since last bull run. Like, it's been in the top 10 the whole time. People are definitely accumulating it. Look, I know I've talked shit about it, but for good reason, because I started buying like right around here. I got in April. I got in crypto April in 2018. And then like a few months later, I got into XRP. And every 2 weeks, I'd put a lot of my paycheck in it. And it just kept going down and down and down. And then I really kind of just got jaded because I was doing YouTube videos and I was like, this is the weekend. We're going to do it. Like, this is it. Like, and it was never the time, you know? Sell target. A first target is going to be like $10. And then, you know, you might want to take a little profit. I don't know. I'm going to take a little profit. But XRP is a long-term hold, guys. You know, there's a reason the SEC sued Ripple, and guess what? Guess what happens if Ripple wins? I don't even have to tell you. I'm not even going to say anything more about that because you already know what's going to happen. And look at this massive, insane bull flag. We are basically like, honestly, guys, I think we're down somewhere around here. We probably have 2 more pumps of this cycle. If this is an extended cycle, and XRP is a very unique, has a lot of unique properties about it, and a lot of unique fundamentals, and a lot of crazy shit is going on behind the scenes with this one. So yeah, and look at that freaking bull flag. There's not a better looking massive bull flag in crypto. There's not one. I have not seen one. Okay, so we can expect probably something like this when Ripple wins the case. Hopefully it's sooner than later. We can probably expect something like this, and especially if Bitcoin goes nuts. And Bitcoin will go nuts, in my opinion. Because that's what happened back here. Bitcoin went nuts, and then shortly afterward, XRP did too. And it became the biggest gainer of the last bull cycle. And yeah, XRP was an effing nightmare. And it's, you know, lately though, the last year, it's up like 300%. So, you know, do I wish I held all my XRP that I'd stacked for 2 years or whatever? It was like a whole year straight that I was only buying XRP for a whole year straight. And then, yeah, I did get sick and tired of only buying something that went down while other things were going up. That's when I got into Chainlink, and I noticed and I realized it's not just XRP. You know, the world doesn't evolve around XRP. There's other ones too that do different things that, you know, that are going to make it. So, double bottom right there on the daily. Double bottom. Let's see if we can pull off a higher high. Let's see if we could do something like that. Looks like a double bottom to me. What does that look like? Yeah. Looks like a double bottom. Possibly about to create an ascending triangle. We had a little tiny head and shoulders on like 5-minute chart. So it's looking bullish, but we still need to look at Bitcoin. Let's take a look back at Bitcoin, see what that's doing. Okay, is it basically the same spot it was when I started? Actually, when did I start? Yeah, I mean, it's about the same spot. It's dumping again. It very well could easily come down to this blue line, which is about 54,000. Or the teal line, I mean, the teal line. It could easily come down to about 54,000, guys. Or, like we just saw in the XRP chart, it could be a double bottom. Could be starting to create some sort of ascending triangle, to be honest. It could be the start. This could last for a few days before, we could have sideways action for a few days before it, shoot, hold on. Okay, so we see double tap right there. That's good when you're looking at an ascending triangle. I'll make this a different color, like yellow. Ew. Anyways, so I don't like yellow that much. Not like yellow and black. I really don't like those colors. When we look at the wick, now I could be just dreaming. This would be a long ass ascending triangle. Nah, I bet anything. No, I don't know. I think with this kind of motion, it's not bullish at all. Honestly, guys, we're probably gonna go down some more. I could easily see us coming down to 54,000. Everyone would be freaking out, and it would be one of the greatest fake outs of all time. It would be. Because then I think after this, whatever is going to happen, once it settles, creates a floor, and goes back up. Oh, this is a short term. Dang. Whoops. I thought I was looking at the daily or 4 hour. It's going to blow up. It's going to go nuts. Going to go ridiculously insane. It'll bounce at 53. That's what I'm thinking. Mitch Ray thinks the same thing. He said 53. I say 54, but it'll probably wick down to like 53. Let's see. Where could we find? Let's do another one. Let's take a look and see if we can. So either way, this is really not even that important because unless it goes, below 53, this is it right here, 53. Yeah. So unless it goes below 53, we don't have to worry. I'd say if it goes, that's probably where it's going to head. And it'll probably wick up from there. It'll probably create a falling wedge on the daily that it'll pop out of at somewhere around 53. And a lot of people would be nervous and scared and shaken out. And that's what happens. We'll take one more look at the log chart. Actually, we'll go on Bitstamp, take a look at that log chart, and that's what happens. It dumps, and then it blows up again. And we can zoom all the way out on the monthly and see it happens every time. Well, no, we'll go on the weekly. It happens every time. Let's see what happened during 2017. Look. See? It comes down. It goes up. It comes down a little, goes up more. Comes down a little, goes up more. Comes down a little, goes up even more. Like it goes more up than down. And that's what's happening. We saw a humongous run. And to me, I did not think this was going to happen. I didn't think it was going to happen so quickly. So this tells me that the world is ready for cryptocurrency. The world is ready. Look at that. So yeah, that's what happens. It's easy to see. It's a little more dramatic and crazy and wicky now because of leverage trading. People like longs get shaken out, shorts get squeezed all the time. That's just what happens. Whale games. And we are where we are. Where are we now? I'd say we're somewhere around right here. We have a massive rally coming. We're somewhere in here, in this little area right here. That's what it is. A major dip. It takes a while, a few months. Let me see. In 2013, it took the dip. It lasted for about. April till September. Well, it only took like 5 months. Well, it took like 4 months. How long is this one? May to November. It's basically, we already made a new all-time high. Look at that chart. Look at the weekly. Look at that candle. It's right at support. It could come down a little lower. It might not. And that's it. It might take another week. It might take 2 weeks. It might take till right after Thanksgiving. Might take like at the beginning of December. That might be where everything just blows up. I can't believe it's already almost December. Remember, like, it hasn't been that long since last December when everything was blowing up. Remember last December? Mid-December. Oh my gosh, let's take a look at that. Remember that? Oh my gosh, let's take a look. That was wonderful. Mid-December. See? Exactly. That's when it blew up. That's when it started making new all-time highs. That was the first time we made the new all-time highs since 2017, the end of 2017. So for years, and then it just made an ascending triangle here, and it blew up mid-December. We are almost to that point again. But even leading up to mid-December, look what happened. It neared all-time high. It broke out, and it kept going up. And we just broke all-time high again. And, yeah. Things are looking good for us, guys. That's what I think. It's creating a channel, which we can kind of draw right here. And just do a little channel. Draw a little channel. If it made a perfect channel, it would come down to 3,000. And that would create a perfect upwards channel. It would be perfect. Now, it could be creating a rising wedge right there. This could be the bottom. And then we would either come out of it, fall down out of it again, or we would break upwards out of it in one of those rare cases, like when Chainlink did it. Let's take a look at Chainlink. Chainlink did the same thing. It was in a rising wedge, and it broke upwards out of that rising wedge. And that was in the early days. Bitstamp, was it Bitfinex? Forgot which one. Dang it. Which one was it on first? I think it was Bitfinex. No, I was wrong. Maybe Bitstamp. Oh, let's just take a look at Binance. Okay, so yeah, perfect. It was on Binance for a long time. Wow. See that? Look at that. Up only. I'm telling you, Chainlink. Chainlink up only on the log chart. Take the log chart off. Up only. So it was in a rising wedge. I'm trying to find it. I forgot when it was. I think it was here. Back here. And put it on the daily. Yeah, right here. And this was when mainnet came out. And this was when I was extremely excited about it, guys. I was extremely excited about Chainlink, and I was doing videos. And I was telling you guys, I think this is going to be big, guys. This is going to triple. I did a video 10 days before it tripled. I said, Chainlink's going to triple in price within like 10 days. It was actually a month. I said 10 days. Turned out to be a month, whatever. So this is what Bitcoin is doing right now. It's creating a rising wedge. Like so. Typically rising wedges, right? And we can even, let's see. Yeah, that's even better. Typically rising wedges basically fall. This was during the bear market, mind you. During the bear market when everything was falling. 2019, everything was either sideways or going down. Except Chainlink. Chainlink was in a rising wedge. You would expect a rising wedge to break downward. Like 80% of the time, that's what happens. Nope. Broke upward. Now let's go back to Bitcoin and check out that rising wedge. Rising wedge on the weekly here. That's a rising wedge. Has the potential to break upward dramatically. And once that happens, everyone's going to be bullish. Like more bullish than they've ever been in their lives on Bitcoin. So the potential it's all there. I mean, this is even a massive rising wedge right here. Massive rising wedge. Jeez. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Although I'll tell you the truth, that's kind of scary. Scary at the same time. But the fundamentals are going in Bitcoin's favor. All right. That's a massive rising wedge. And you cannot convince me that that's not a rising wedge. Now, if it pulls a chain link, there will be like a ton of news that would pump it, you know? And then everyone in the world will be talking about crypto, Bitcoin. They'll be going, hey, I mean, everyone will be, oh, okay, check my Twitter. You think Link is ahead? Just check my Twitter. Oh, okay. Euroskeptic. Mike's after you get your fifth wave up to 75, 85. It's probably going down to 30, 40. Nah, man. I mean, yeah, it could. I don't think it'll go that low. Maybe to 53 again. I don't know. Yeah, you're right, though. It's in the macro, it could. So, yeah, let's see. If it went up to 75. Okay. Let's take a look at that. If it went up to 75, yeah, it would break up. Everyone would get very bullish. I mean, it could go to 80. It could go to 90K, you know. I don't do Elliott wave. I should probably learn. But yeah, if it does go, you know, if it does go above this, and you said 80, 75, it would spike up to here. Everyone would be going nuts about it, buying, FOMOing. And then, yeah, you know, I could see a huge dump at that point. But you're saying it would have to come back down to this point. Okay, so it would make a higher high and then a higher low on the macro on the weekly if it came down to 40. I would say 40 would be if it came down to 30, that'd be too much. But then again, 30 is it was a big support resistance for us. It was a good support that we found a bottom at 30. So possibly that's the lowest it'll ever go again. I strongly doubt Bitcoin will ever go below 30 again. But if it does, it'll probably be due to some kind of massive power outage or something, you know? It's where like no one can access it. Like, and then so if the power comes back, people are gonna just sell that shit. You know, I don't know. I don't know what would happen. Who knows? Okay, so it depends on what Zenfin does. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, for sure, mix. You've been around a long time, so. Early warning. I have secret info, but Mr. Level Up will not tell me if I put it in a public space. Oh, you got it from him. Okay. But I will send you in whisper. Okay, yeah, let me know what he says. Mr. Level Up. Who is that? Oh, yeah. I know him. Yeah, I've talked to him a few times. He's cool. Cool guy. He's a nice guy, too. I like him. Good guy. Pyro World? No. Never heard of Pyro World. What depends on what Zenfin does? What do you mean about that? Okay. Oh, crypto occultist, bro. Weren't you wrong like before? You're very pessimistic about the market. I don't know, man, because you seem to have a bias against Bitcoin. So I can't. It's hard for me to listen to people with biases, unless they're correct, like every time, or most of the time. Well, I'm not saying I forgot what our conversation before, but it might be a different person. I don't know. There's too many people out there. Too many people. Too many people out there. Very. Yeah, you're like Mr. You're like Crypto Whale, which we're friends. He's all right. He's a cool guy. We follow each other on Twitter, but he's extremely bearish all the time, constantly for over a year. And a lot of his followers probably listened to him and didn't buy Bitcoin. If they had, they would have made so much money from just a year ago. 1 year. Like, look, he's probably been bearish for longer. 1 year ago, let's take a look. What was 1 year ago? November? November of 2020. Right here. So he's been very bearish since before then. What's it done? It's tripled. It's at least tripled in price. It's it's quadrupled in price since then. So, like, you can't always be bearish. Like, that doesn't make sense. Unless you're only talking about the long term. The macro. And then you have to clarify that. And that's something I learned. A lot of times I'm short-term bearish, short-term bullish, and I forget to tell people that, no, I'm talking about short-term, like, not long-term. I'm long-term, I'm long-term bearish on Bitcoin because why Bitcoin? There's going to be so many better ones. But at the same time, midterm to short term, or at least midterm, and I mean next few years, I'm bullish. I'm bullish on Bitcoin. I'm still bullish on Bitcoin. Well, it's gonna drop hard, someday, soon. Not soon, but within the next year, I think it's gonna drop very hard. So, anyways, I was so bearish on Bitcoin. I hated Bitcoin. And I thought it was going to zero, just like we all were saying. It's going to zero. Yeah, well, but maybe that's in a few years. If we had just rode Bitcoin, if we were just only in Bitcoin, it would have gone up. Then we could have bought our altcoins. With all the Bitcoin gains, I would be a multi-millionaire for sure. I would be a multi-millionaire right now if I was only in Bitcoin because I had a lot of money and Bitcoin went up like crazy. But then again, I did put money into Theta. That made me a ton of money. Chainlink did me very well. AMP did me very well. Ultra's doing me very well. ZNN starting to do me very well. I had $100 worth. Now it's worth over $5,000. I wish I put more into it. That's it. But you just don't know what the winners are going to be. Bitcoin is obviously the biggest winner so far. Biggest winner. It has the biggest market cap, the most network usage. It's the most decentralized. It's the most trusted, and it's the most well known. So yeah, if it came down to 53, that would be perfect, and that could happen over the weekend. Tomorrow's supposed to be a big event. Tomorrow's a lunar eclipse, and I think it's a full moon. So we're supposed to have like historically, when you see lunar eclipses, when you look at lunar eclipses, historically, crazy shit happens. That's a fact. And we're about to have a lunar eclipse. So it's during the full moon, it's like the lunatics are gonna go crazy, do crazy shit. That's why I'm not gonna Uber tonight and tomorrow. Like I might Uber during the day tomorrow, but I'm not gonna go out to LA at midnight and Uber people around. Hell no. No. And that's all based on the freaking lunar eclipse. Yes, I do base what I do somewhat on like freaking astrology, you know, like every full moon. Just try to notice, see if you kind of feel a little weird, or if you ever do anything like outside of the norm, like if you ever feel crazy or weird, or you kind of get moody or anything, and then like just go and look at when that happened. Like I think the odds are most of the time it'll probably be sometime around a full moon or a half moon. What Luna, bro? Luna is like, I wish I was in Luna, which is literally means the moon. I wish I was in Luna. I should have been. I should be, but I don't even know if there's a market I can buy it. Oh yeah, it's on Coinbase. Wrapped Luna. Look at that. Another higher low. This is a freaking great chart. It's gonna go parabolic again. It's a great time to scoop up some more Luna if you're in it, or if you want to be in it. I just for some reason I can't get myself. Yeah, it's so high already. That's the problem. When you see a chart this high, but I literally see Terra all over the place. I see it and I think Luna. I think this cryptocurrency, this blockchain, and I'm like, dude, like God or the universe is really trying to get me to buy Luna, and I just don't buy it. If I bought it when I first noticed all these signs, I would have bought it lower, because I first started noticing this like a year ago, probably. It was about a year ago. If it was a year ago, let me see. I would have bought all the way freaking down here. I would have bought at 31 cents. Now it's at what? Yeah, it's done over 100x since then. So, you know, congrats if you're in it, if you're in Luna. Eurosceptic, what did level? Oh, lunatic. Lunatic. You sent charts to my Twitter. Okay, I'll check that out. Oh yeah, Luna ANC is right. So ANC is one. If you miss Luna, ANC is a good one. This is probably a good one to be in. Whoops. And the chart will probably tell you the same. Let me see. Yeah, chart's going up higher. Look at staircasing up, and it's still. Oh man, beautiful time to make an entry. It'll probably make one more low, possibly. And look at that, nice. So. Follow Zenfin. Let's see. Zenfin. I think Zenfin's not looking that good. I checked it out the other day and I didn't like what I saw. I do hold Zenfin, by the way. I was actually another one that I didn't cover it extensively, but I definitely did videos on. I did like 2 videos talking about Zenfin when it was very, very cheap. And now what? It's not even coming up, man. Stupid CoinGecko. CoinGecko is dumb. See? Stupid. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I'll go on Coin Market Cap. Okay. Uh, damn. Honestly, I keep saying that. Let's go check that out. It actually looks like in a falling wedge that might be at the bottom of a falling wedge. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, that's not bad actually. Hold on. Let me check it out. It's at. It'll come down a little more, probably like 7. Just a little more, 7.7 cents. I mean, wow. Damn. This thing, it explodes too. When it goes, it goes. I mean, it goes. It goes very high, very quickly. Yes, confirming my belief. It's about time to accumulate this one. Yeah, get an entry. Hold on, let's see from there. Yeah, within the next few weeks, this one's probably gonna explode, dude. Because it already popped out. It's confirming, but it's still going lower, but that's okay. That's what kind of happens sometimes. It's confirming. Let's take a look at the daily. So we'll go. There we go. There you go. There you have it. Like, it looks very good. I mean, it doesn't look good. It looks like time to buy. See, it popped out. It's at the very support. It's at support. Yeah. So, but if you want to draw it on this one, which I wouldn't, doesn't make sense. It tried to pop out. But really, this was the beginning of that. Came down. Now it's creating a double bottom. Oh my gosh. Look at that beautiful double bottom. Dude, if Bitcoin, we'll see what happens, man. Thanks for mentioning it. Oh my gosh. See, this kind of happened here. It bottomed and then boom. And it's only 9. It's about 10 cents. No, it's about 8.5 cents. Could come down to 8 cents before it goes back up. Yep, 8 cents. Not that much more. And then that would be the inflection point. That would be perfect. And that's probably what'll happen. The time to buy is either right now, or if Bitcoin goes lower, which it probably will, the time to buy will be in the next 3 days. Like 3 days from now. No, like in 2 days. Yeah. I might have to buy some more. I mean, it's a main net now. It's higher highs, higher lows. This thing has explosive potential coming out of this falling wedge. Holy crap. Oh yeah, Luna to the Moona. And then he was also he was also putting moons and suns all this. So what's sun? Solana? What's moon? Luna. So maybe he was talking about Solana and Luna. I don't know. Maybe he is more complex than I thought. And he's not always talking about XRP. Ripple. I mean, in retrospect, yeah, Solana and Luna still probably has a lot higher to go. It'll be in the top 10, I think. Luna is like highly praised by people who use it. Yeah, Leatherneck, XRP Leatherneck. Sun can be Sol. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Solana, Sol. Sol equals, Sol means sun. So maybe he knew about Solana and Luna, and then Luna to the Moona. Maybe that was part. Interesting, man. I'm glad you said that. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's all speculation. You don't know, but that would be interesting. I wonder if there's any other tokens, any other that he was predicting. I haven't looked at Bearable Guy's stuff for so long. And it's kind of ironic because that's pretty much how I got most of my subscribers. Whoops. By my crazy out there speculative videos on Bearable Guy's puzzles. And of course I kind of got jaded because I was not getting anything right. And I just left it alone. Bearable Guys. I'll just do that, Bearable Guy. Let's see if any of his puzzles come up. Oh, remember this one? Oh my gosh. There were so many videos on this one, including mine. I did a bunch of... This was like the second video that I did that got a lot of traction. That's how I got most of my subscribers. Or that's how I got the will to make any more videos. I was not going to do any more YouTube. And then I did a David Shorts video, because my roommate told me, my housemate, he told me, Mike, why aren't you doing any more videos? I said, I don't know, I just don't feel like it. I don't really get a lot of viewers. He said, come on, man, I like it. I like your videos. Keep going. I said, yeah, I'll do a video. And then I did a crazy video about David Shorts being Satoshi. And then I got a lot of traction, and it gave me hope, and it gave me the confidence to speak my mind, because I was into Bearable Guy, but I wasn't doing videos on him. And I did a dissection video of this puzzle. Oh no, yeah, I think it was this puzzle. I don't know why it's not clicking. And then that got me a lot of views, and I was like, oh my gosh, there are other people out there who really like this stuff too, and they actually like what I'm having to say about it. So that was cool. It was a lot of fun back then. It was a lot more fun than it is now, because we were just so excited. All this stuff was new. All this crypto stuff was brand new to me. We were speculating, trying to solve puzzles, and we literally thought that XRP was gonna jump to $589 overnight. And that drove me too. I was just dreaming of it, being rich, winning the lottery overnight, millions of dollars. I don't know. A lot of other people thought the same thing was going to happen. Zinfin surprise. Well, I'm not going to go check my messages on Twitter, but did you send notification? Okay. Okay, so oh no, that's not Zinfin. What is that? Eidos Kunin? What? It looks like the Zinfin chart though. What? Okay, hold on. Here's Zinfin. Here's Zinfin. Okay. All right. So you think it's going to come down to 7? Yeah, I think that's about where I said it was going to come down, right? No, I said 8. Okay, so you're saying it can come down all the way to 7. It's possible, yeah. Yeah, it could really do what Bitcoin did back here. It could pull a Bitcoin. Watch. Remember what Bitcoin did during the summer, during the beginning of fall? Oh yeah, see, Bitcoin's already starting its descent to 53. Bitcoin did this. Bitcoin was in a massive falling wedge. It broke out, and or maybe it was, yeah. And what it did, it broke out just slightly, but it stayed on top, and it just trailed along the top of this support until it reached a critical inflection point, basically, and then went up from there. That's probably what Zinfin's doing right now. It's going to probably trail along for the next few days, maybe the next week, I don't know. Could come down to 7.3. So let's go back to Zinfin. Okay, so just like Bitcoin did, trail along, and you said 7.3. Let's take a look. If that makes sense, then yes, it would coincide perfectly. The inflection point, it would trail along just like Bitcoin, all the way till maybe a week from now. Let's seriously take note of this. If this happens, then that's further evidence that I know what I'm talking about, and Euroskeptic knows what he's talking about. So yeah, that would totally coincide with this inflection point. Perfect. Dude, I'm glad you brought that up, because you're right. It's acting just like Bitcoin did. And then you know what happened after that. I'm going to keep this on my radar. I'm going to put it on my watch list, actually. I got to figure out how to. I forgot how to do that. There. Oh, shit. I'll just go over there and add one. And this one would be a great buy probably within the next week. So if you started accumulating starting now, just buying little by little, you could really, it could really move after that. But I might be wrong too. I could be wrong. I'm always humble enough to admit that I have been wrong before, and I probably will be again. But I'm definitely adding that to my watch list. I do have a lot of Digibyte on my KuCoin exchange, so if I get any kind of little profits, I'll probably start sprinkling those into Zinfin. So let's take a look at Digibyte, by the way, on here on TradingView. DGB USDT KuCoin. Oh, actually, I'm gonna add that because it's finally time to probably buy this one. And then so Digibyte and XRP and Chainlink. Link, what do you mean by that, Euroskeptic? What are you talking about? About Chainlink. Okay, that's on my watch list. I like this music. It's pretty chill. I like it. So, yeah. Oh, I already checked this out, didn't I? But yeah, it's creating a flag. Dude, I got a splinter, man. That sucks. My desk is full of freaking holes. Okay. Right there. What do you think? Doesn't it look like a decent time to buy? And then also, too, I think I showed you guys that there is some sort of ascending triangle going on here. Oh, yeah. No wonder. All right, see, so that's what I'm talking about. When I say that third tap, though, check it out. Third tap. One. I'll paint a little picture for you. One tap. Two tap. Three tap. Charge. Every damn time. That's what happened with AMP. That's what happens with Bitcoin. All of them. All of them. By the way, I'm going to go look at Litecoin and Dash. We're going to take a look at Litecoin and Dash. And then I'll show you Smartcoin. All right, so, yeah, see? I don't even know if Digibyte will come any lower. Maybe 45, that's it. It'll dip. It'll dip down. The lowest it'll go, right there. And I'll create a little thingy. That's slang for horizontal line. That's the lowest, in my opinion, Digibyte will go. But you see how high it spiked after that third tap? When it taps, that's when whales get confirmation. That's when traders get confirmation and they grow confident. And that looks like a banana. Brush. Okay. There, straight. Bananas aren't straight. They're gay. Okay. Look at that. Ooh. Makes me want to buy even more, but I can't because I don't have any more funds. This is the time to buy. Digibyte. So, put this in your notes. Crypto Mike on November 18th said, this is the time to buy Digibyte. Not financial advice. And then in a few months, go back and look and see how many percentage gains you got. That's why I put a ton of money in. I put a lot, well, not a ton. I put as much as I could into Digibyte a few days ago. And looking at this, I want to buy even more. So Digibyte looks good. Zenfin looks good. XRP looks good. Let's take an advanced look at XRP. I'm starting to get excited about XRP again. And nothing excites me like XRP when I'm excited about it. Dude, yeah, Mitch Ray. Right, is that his name? Mitch Ray. Is that his name? I've been watching him lately. He's good. He told us about the Doge pump 3 weeks ago. I made money off of that. He's talking about Digibyte. You know, he's saying Digibyte is looking beautiful on every, what does he say? Concept or whatever. He says it looks on just at every point of the chart, it looks ready. And he is very good. That's why people give him so many super chats. Dang, Dillip. We'll take a look at BSV because I hold a few because someone told me a year ago or so, he said, Mike, dude, trust me, BSV is the true Bitcoin. It's gonna pull a Bitcoin. I'm like, all right, well, I'll buy a few. And so every time I go to get extra funds for something else, I think about selling my BSV since it hasn't done shit. But I'm not gonna sell it. I'm gonna hold it and hope that it does something good. Okay, so let's take a look at XRPP. Okay, yeah. Ooh, that's a beautiful confirmation dip, guys. Look at that. The chart already has a big ass arrow on it. What do you think that means, man? Dude. Oh. Okay, so obviously it's going by this. It needs to be raised, and then it would go. Now that doesn't look encouraging though, to tell you the truth. Okay, hold on. What's going on here? So obviously they're going by that, and now it's at the support. That's what it's going by, and then we would do this too. So yeah, basically it's confirming. That's what the chartists are going by. This kind of formation here, which is, it doesn't make me completely confident, but this makes me confident right here. Look at this. It's right at the bottom. However, if Bitcoin dips more, well, that's what happens with XRP. It fakes us out constantly. Constantly. I mean, good luck trying to trade this unless you just buy low and then, like, you come back whenever, a few weeks later, you look at it. If it's higher, sell. Next time it dips, buy. Come back some other time. If it's higher, sell. If it's not higher, don't sell. That's what traders probably do with XRP, because you can't time XRP. It's impossible. But look at this long-term uptrend. I gotta make this thinner. Oh, what's up, Zenob, by the way? Meant to say hi. All right. One. Yeah, so okay. And then it could be faking us out. That could be, see? It tapped complete, like, exactly on that line. Right there. It actually could come lower, but it could go higher too. Yeah, this is really, like, chill music. I like it. Dang. Okay, right there. That's good. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I mean, in reality, this could come back up on the weekly if Bitcoin goes up from here. If not, it might be a fake out. If up, who knows? XRP could be. No, it's just gearing up. It's gearing up for something big, you know? I'm trying to think, what am I missing here? Maybe it's not as bullish as I thought. It looks, I don't know. Maybe it's going to go down again. Maybe it faked me out, you know? Because well, let's take a look on the daily. It's a little concerning. But then that's what XRP does. It breaks out. It breaks out. Comes down. Fakes out. Fakes out. Could come down to 96, 95 cents. 90, 94 cents. Fake us out. I would hope that it's not gonna go lower than, it needs to not go lower than 95 cents. It would be nice if it just went up from here. Like, I don't know, man. You know, it doesn't matter. With XRP, it doesn't matter. One announcement can change everything, right? That's what, isn't that what Baba Kugs kept saying? Just one announcement. But then I don't, you know, have a whole lot of respect for him because he's kind of crazy. And it's not like being crazy is a bad thing, but he's more like egotistical than crazy, to be honest. Anyways, I'm done. I'm done looking. I've always been like frustrated with the XRP chart. It's so frustrating. This is one that people should not try to chart it out. It does look good though. That's encouraging. Higher low, higher low, higher high, higher high. Honestly, look. If it breaks, it just needs to break up. I Actually, XRP might not go down much more unless Bitcoin dumps hard. It's so sad, you know? So sad. It's on a really nice looking trajectory. But that third tap, I guess you could say it was this one. But to me, it looks like this would be the third tap on the short term. And we could possibly see it boom up to $1.34 within a relatively short period of time from here. And then also too, what I'm seeing is another ascending triangle type thing. It tried to break out up here, but it wasn't. It definitely did not work because it dumped like crazy, so it wasn't time. But I do see an ascending triangle forming on the bodies right here, so that's encouraging as well. That's another encouraging point. And then we, you know, this is following something, obviously. Let's see where it's coming from, all the way back here. So it looks good. It looks good. Volume's pretty low, but that's just because it's been accumulating. There's a lot of accumulation going on right now. It looks great. It does. It really looks great. As long as it doesn't come below this point, 50 cents, we're good. It might even come down lower. It might come all the way down. Yeah, it could come down to 80 cents. And we still actually be bullish on the macro. And then it would just accumulate. There'd be more accumulation. This is a long-term hold. Most definitely. Okay. Probably moon late December, early January. Yeah, it could. That's possible. What did you say? You sold your XRP and put it in what? Oh, BSV. Yeah, let's take a look at that. BSV. I guess Bitfinex, maybe. KuCoin. Yeah, it's been around for a while. Very low volume, so no. Let's go to Bitmart. Let's see how long it's been on Bitmart for. Oh, but it hasn't even been around that long. That's right. I forgot about that. Let's go to Bittrex. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Dude, look at that scam wick. Look at that shit. It went down to 22 bucks. There's low volume on this one too. Yeah, this one looks, that's an ascending triangle. It looks pretty good. But it looks good. Higher lows. Higher highs now. Starting to get those higher highs. It's low though. I mean, this thing is like dead. It looks dead, but it really has this huge resistance to get over. I think eventually it'll create some sort of ascending triangle and then it'll blow up. It could even blow up from around here, depending on what Bitcoin does, I guess. So let me see what you say about it, Dilip. BSV is a true Bitcoin. I've got over 150. BSV is hopefully going to really moon, especially with all the spotlight on the Kleiman and Wright case. Oh yeah. Oh shit. That's right. That is a news event that people might start buying the rumor if Craig Wright wins the case or whatever. You know, like that's what the news is. I've seen people are talking about Satoshi now because they're saying he might be unmasked. XRP's in March 2017 position. Ooh, see, that's what I'm saying. It might have two big runs. It might have two big runs this bull cycle, and then it could be the end of the bull cycle, like it was last time. Remember beginning of 2018, It basically took the cake. It took the cake. It made huge gains, and that was it. After XRP was done, it was over. It was over for years. For years. Now it's back. So let's see. 2017. Oh. Bitstamp, I bet had it a long time. Yeah, this is the one I was looking at. March of 2017. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. It's kind of take off auto. All right, so you're talking about this little area. Dang it. Oh, they only listed it in 2019. Okay. Which one was it on? Like, oh, a long time ago. Oh, Poloniex. Yeah, but Tether wasn't around, so whatever. There we go. Okay. Oh, Tether was around. I didn't know that. Okay, so you're saying, I mean, if that's the case, then we have 3 big run-ups. Because remember what happened over here. But look at this run-up. This one was even a bigger run-up. Oh my gosh. So you're saying we still have this massive candle, and then we have a few more massive candles. Okay. So I think what you're saying is that we're kind of like right here, basically. So we still probably do have a little bit longer before, just not too much longer, but a little bit longer before it spikes, and then we can come back down, accumulate for another month or two, have a humongous spike sometime maybe end of December, early January, and then everyone would think it's over, but it would be accumulating for maybe another, and we would have the end of the bull market. Maybe the end of the bull market is going to be April, June, who knows? But it signaled the end of the bull market last time. Didn't get much further than, I mean, in just a few days, well, just a few weeks, XRP went from 24 cents to $3. But then within a year, since this point, early January, January 4th, a year later, it was at half a cent, like 0.6 cents. And it spiked all the way up to $3. So I think that was a 500x. Is that what it? Yeah. Jeez. Anyways, let's take a look at XLM. That one's looking good too. Higher highs, higher lows. It's staircasing upwards, just like this. You know, at the beginning of the year, I noticed that it was staircasing. That's a really good sign. guys. And I told you, I had a vision of Stellar being humongous. I had a vision. That's why I bought my position in it, and I've never sold any of my Stellar. Never. And that's like a superstitious kind of belief kind of thing. But I literally, out of nowhere, had a humongous vision while I was at work. It just popped into my head. Stellar Lumen. XLM. And it was humongous. I was like, what is going on? It was so weird. Never had anything like that in my life. But who knows? It could be the world's currency or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's crazy. It's supported by Flexa. So that's cool. Like, you can spend your Stellar, your Lumen. So yeah, what it's doing is it's just starting its staircase journey back up the staircase. And then once it goes, once it gets past its all-time high, is that its all-time high? I think it's higher than that. What was the first exchange that it was on? Was it Kraken? Yeah. Oh, that's way better. It was on Kraken before anything. And the all-time, I guess that was the all-time high. 80 cents? So we'll say 80 cents. Yeah, it's been going parabolic. It looks like chain link. It looks like the chain link chart almost. See, that's what it does though. It goes up and down. This would probably be a good one to trade. Damn. Look at that. Just buy every time it dips. Sell every time it spikes. That's what it does. It's been doing that. Like, wow. It's so volatile, but it's so steadily in an uptrend. Look, it's in an uptrend from this point. It's in a parabolic trend from this point. From back then, this was the end of the last bull cycle. It spiked like crazy up here, just like XRP did. Why is XLM perfectly correlated to XRP? So weird. It's so weird. I don't know. But yeah, every time it goes down, it goes back. And we could probably see some like massive, and they don't ever have like news. They're not loud. They're very, very quiet. And a lot of times those are the ones you want to watch if you're looking to make some money. Like basic attention token, zero. AMP. I mean, they've been quiet for years now. They've been really quiet, but now they just started making some noise. But you can clearly, it's trying to establish an ascending triangle, and it's doing it. That's what's happening, and sooner or later it's gonna pop. Yeah, we could say just like right there. I mean, sooner or later it's gonna pop. See? It's perfect. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Right there. Yeah. And so looks good. Okay. I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna eat. I don't think I've eaten. What time is it? Dang. I need to eat something. You have 500,000 in XRP? Nice. I know how bearish you are. Bro. Euroskeptic, you're gonna get rich, dude. You're gonna get so rich. See, it is good. If you have a lot of confidence in a project, it's very beneficial and lucrative to consolidate a lot of, like, most of your funds into that one project. That's how Warren Buffett got rich. He picks one project and he buys the heck out of it. And then he waits. That's all you got. You just have patience. You wait, just like Warren Buffett is waiting with a humongous amount of cash on the side. Right? He's mostly in cash right now. And people are like, what's his problem? Is he losing his edge? No, he just knows that the markets are going to crash. It's going to be the biggest crash in history. And he's going to buy it up. He's still smart. And he knows all about Bitcoin. You know, if he had praised Bitcoin instead of calling it rat poison squared, Bitcoin would have started going crazy, you know. But no, these big players, they want it to stay down so they can accumulate. So they don't want the world knowing that, you know, these people who are really good with their money, like Warren Buffett, are buying Bitcoin. He doesn't want people to know. You were tipped off. Who were you tipped off by, bro? Let me know. Because I'm hearing like people in the financial industry are definitely accumulating XRP, and they're buying a lot of it. And it makes sense. I mean, why not? Hey, what's up, Carl? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Nick, who, I don't remember you, bro. Nick. I don't remember. Maybe you changed your name. You probably changed your name. The Stellar term and decks are growing. The Stellar team? Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. It's been agreed already. I will get rich, but money doesn't mean much. Yeah, see, money's like, it's not what I thought it was. It's not like, you know, it didn't change my life, you know, like, it didn't make me a better person or anything, you know. I've been going through it, like, trying to figure out why I'm still not as happy as I thought I would be, you know, like, but it's not like I have a ton of money. I don't have that much money. It's not much. I'm like, it's like average, you know. I mean, let's see. XRP was literally spoke about in all lodges across England. Huh. You're a dev, so you're good either way, but I find crypto more exhausting than coding. Wow. Yeah, crypto, I get tired of crypto. It almost makes me sick sometimes, you know, that I have this addiction to it, you know, to checking prices, like throwing my money here and there. Like, it does make me kind of sick sometimes. Like, oh, like this is what my life has become. So, but at the same time, yeah, it's just a waiting game because this is a life-changing opportunity. So I don't feel bad about it. I don't feel like, you know, it's detrimental to my health, although it might be, but long term, you know, I'm setting myself up for success. And I'm not going to go spend it on Lambos and mansions, nothing like that. No, I'm the only thing I'm going to buy is I'm going to buy a Tesla. Probably the Model S Plaid decked out. That's going to be it. And then maybe a Cybertruck. And also maybe, I don't know, I might want to have a gas-powered vehicle. Yeah, Nick. Yeah, thank you. Were you tipped off as to when XRP will win? Like, dude, no one knows. Like, everyone has a different theory on that. So anyone who says they know, I've listened to way too many people who said they know, and it never happened. It didn't happen at all. Nothing came of it. And so I can't put myself through that torture anymore. Okay, this music's too chill. I'm getting like tired. Oh, let me drink the rest of my Red Bull. I usually spread these out throughout the day, but today, it's my day off. So, in fact, I think I'm going to go to the gym. I forgot about that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't eat. And then I'll go to the gym and then I'll have a wonderful dinner because I'll be starving. Going to the gym on a full stomach is the worst thing you could do, man. Like, I know people who are like, yeah, I eat this before I go to the gym. Like, well, that's cool, but when I do that kind of stuff, like, I don't get a good workout because I have all this food in my stomach. Like, it's hard to work around that. It weighs you down and it feels gross. So, I mean, maybe like a little bit of fuel, maybe a little bit of oats. Tiny bit of still cut oats, maybe an apple, just very light. And then afterwards, you eat a good, well balanced meal, and it gives you all the nutrition you need to grow your damaged muscles into bigger muscles and to just be healthy. So, Euroskeptic, no more bearishness, please. I can't stand any more bearishness. I need bullishness. Ugh. Software update. It keeps reminding me, and then eventually it just does it. It doesn't even ask. It just goes about doing it. Overnight oats is refreshing after a long hard day. Nice. Yeah, I've got my overnight oats in the fridge. Just bought some more. I went to Sprouts yesterday. I bought rolled oats. I bought quick easy oats or whatever they're called, and then I also bought steel cut oats. I'm gonna try all of them and see which ones I like the best. But I've been eating steel cut oats for years, and I love it. I just throw some frozen blueberries in there. I don't put anything else besides my oats, some blueberries, and maybe a spoonful of peanut butter. And that's it. It's a beautiful, tasty breakfast that gives you a great, stable energy throughout the day. It's a great breakfast if you're going to eat breakfast. Some people don't. You'll be bullish for a week. Yeah, please, no more. Like, just right now in the stream, like, oh, I can't. Like, I've been losing patience with the market. I really want this freaking thing to happen, and it's not happening yet in November. Like, hasn't happened yet, but that's okay. It's Bitcoin's turn right now. A little later, it'll be altcoins' turns. Right? That's what altcoins are setting up for. You see? This one's setting up to burst out by, sometime in Q1 of next year. Hopefully before that. It kind of looks, Stellar looks like Digibyte. Let's take a look at Digibyte and see how similar they look. Digibyte. Almost kind of same thing. Digibyte had a great start to the year. I didn't even realize that. It went from 2 cents, 17 cents. That's like an 8x plus. 8x. I didn't even know that. That's pretty encouraging because I think it's going to do something even bigger pretty soon. Remember, you need to cook and stir your still it's a bit longer. Well, I soak them overnight in water in the fridge. Is there a benefit to cooking them longer? Do they digest easier? Because I cook them for about 3. They've been soaked in water like for a few days already. Digibyte will fly, right, dude? It will, and honestly, I give kudos to Mitch Ray. I think that's his name, and because he's been making good calls. He's so on top of it. He knows exactly what he's talking about. I didn't like him for a while because he banned me from his channel because I asked about Flexa, and he said it was a scam. I'm like, dude, it's not a scam. Like, this was a long time. This was a couple years ago. And I was like, it's not a scam, dude. It's like, trust me, it's a good project. He's like, no, it's a scam. He was a dick back then. He's a lot cooler now, even though he's still kind of a dick. Euroskeptic. I've been drunk all year. Me too. I was drunk this whole year until like a month ago. I was drunk every day. Seriously. It made the time fly faster. So that was one of the excuses I made. But it was very detrimental to my health. I gained like 20 pounds, which I've already lost 15 of those. Yeah, I gained a lot of weight. Because I was doing Uber Eats too. I was ordering Uber Eats. And yeah, they don't tend to have like the healthiest food. And when you're drinking, you just want to order like everything. Anyways, that's there's a time to drink, there's a time to not drink. Yeah. Dash, 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 dash. Let's see what Dash is doing, and then I'll also check Litecoin. Ooh, my tummy's rumbling. Yeah, I'm gonna go work out today for sure. That's gonna be a great workout. I feel so good when I do a difficult workout. I think Kraken should be, yeah. Okay, and it looks like a confirmation dip. Very nice. Very nice. Look at that. This is probably a wonderful time to buy. I really freaking really hope Bitcoin doesn't go down and crash these coins that are making their beautiful confirmation dips. Let's take a look. That would just be terrible if it just really invalidated any kind of bullish momentum. Now, see, it could do that. It could come down a little more. It does have room. So that's cool. That's fine. So if Bitcoin came down, this would probably come down just a little more. Probably down to the 161. No. That's probably exactly where it would come down to. 160, your buy point. I mean, right now is going to start buying that thing. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Right there. My tummy is rumbling. It really is like right there. I can't see it coming down much lower because people are going to buy this up. Dash is a strong asset. People really like it. And it's kind of almost been forgotten about. But people are going to want privacy. So like privacy coins are going to be good. This is a great point. Look at, see, it's kind of like Chainlink. It's just starting a parabolic growth. And it's beautiful. Look at that. The wider the base, and the base is freaking wide. The wider the base, the higher in space. Gregory Mannarino loves this one. This is like the only one he talks about. Dash. And I respect him because he seems to know what he's talking about. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. This thing could go to like $5,000. I don't know. It could go to like, yeah, I mean, it could go to like 5,000. You guys, if we have an extended bull market, which I'm starting to think we will, or maybe we could just, if we don't, either way, we're going to see massive green candles in a lot of these. But yeah, Dash is one of them. Dash is one to keep an eye on. I'm going to have to put that in here. It's on Kraken. Kraken's an underrated exchange. Okay. You were going to mention Link. Yeah, I checked out Link already a little earlier, but we could just take a quick glance at it again because the chart looks amazing. It's just up only, man. It's just up only. Did I put that in here? Maybe I should. Link. What was that exchange I was looking at? I think it was Poloniex. We'll just say Kraken. That's fine. Oh, it's beautiful. No, it wasn't Kraken. Which one was it? Do you see that though? Did you see that? It was up only. There's like almost not a better chart than Link. I'm telling you guys. If you're not in Link, it's gonna pull a parabolic, crazy parabolic run. Oh, also too, polymath. Freaking, I got a signal from the universe the other day, and I didn't act on it. And I was thinking polymath. Wonder if maybe I should buy some. Just because I keep getting signs left and right. And then like 2 days later, it went up like 30%. Went up, and I was like, dude, and nothing else was up. The market was red. So I was like, that's confirmation right there that I am special, and I get signs from the universe. Just like Stellar, mark my words, Stellar will blow up insanely someday, and people are gonna wish they had some. Chainlink too, even though it's already pretty high, it's still going to $1,000 at least. Maybe not this cycle. Which one was it on first? I think it was Bitfinex. No, maybe it was Poloniex. It's so annoying. How do you? Do they have a website? Binance. That was it. It was Binance. They somehow knew. They knew all about Link ahead of time. So yeah, it's not even on the log chart. Look at the log chart. It's just straight up. Straight up. Just up only. See? Since its inception, higher low after higher low, higher high after higher high. And now it's time to make another higher high. It's time. I mean, by the end of the year, maybe the beginning of next year, maybe it's really going to crunch down. Maybe it's really going to crunch into the end of that ascending triangle, and this would be the very best time to buy. The very best time. It might come a little lower, might spike a little lower if Bitcoin does, and then it'll get eaten up right away, I bet. See, it wants to break out. It's just waiting for Bitcoin. That's all. Just waiting for Bitcoin. On the macro, you can get that little paintbrush out. Whoops. Get that paintbrush out, and you can see that beautiful parabolic curve forming to where someday it's going to be printing $100 candles. Someday, it's in the far future, it'll be printing candles at a time, and they'll be upward, downward, but mostly up. Like, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? All right. What else? Poly. Let's check it. Poly real quick. Poly. Oh, I totally forgot it was on Coinbase. Totally forgot about that. Look at that. What do you think about that? Oh my gosh. This must have been when it was lit. No. Is this when it was listed in August? Yeah. I think that was when it was listed on Coinbase. Thing blew up, man. It did a 4x. Now it's kind of, well, it was creating a bull flag, but it fell out of it, so it's probably going to scoop up again. You know, probably it'll be a little more time. This is probably one to accumulate because, you know, you don't see that kind of price action. You don't see it being listed on Coinbase for no reason. So it's obviously not dead. Like a lot of people thought it was dead. It's not dead. Not dead. Now this is the weekly too, so it actually could come back up and stay in this bull flag. That would be cool. But at the same time, I don't own any, so you know, selfishly, I kind of hope that it, you know, that it'll probably come down like that. I don't know. I kind of hope that's the case, so I can have time to accumulate if I desire. Yeah, well, let's take a look at GRT. I don't even know where it was before Coinbase. I've never heard of it. Never heard of it before Coinbase. And then, of course, all the other exchanges flocked to list it after Coinbase. Yeah. See, I mean, KuCoin didn't have it. Maybe Binance. Oh, maybe Kraken had it. Nope, same thing. As soon as Coinbase listed, they listed. No one had heard of the graph, but anyone who was in it, they made a lot of money. Yeah, even Binance listed it. They all listed this one at the same time. March 2020. March 2020? Well, where was it listed? What exchange can I find it on at that point? Bitfinex? No. I guess it's not on TradingView. Anyways, I've never held it. I don't even plan to, but I think it is going to be part of like the Web3 infrastructure. It's going to be good. It's good. It's one of those data coins. Oh, March 2021, you mean? You said 2020. ICP, I don't even have interest in that one, so I've never been interested in that one. That was a weird one for me. Heavy on the Stella, cool. Good, man. Because Stellar is like unspoken about, but someday people will be talking about it, you know? Oh, you're talking about Bitcoin. So you're saying GRT is where Bitcoin was in March of 2020. Is that what you're saying? That's kind of what it looks like. So what you're saying is GRT is going to pull Bitcoin. Like a huge run up from when COVID hit and the lockdowns were announced. Is that what you're saying? That's cool. I mean, I probably should be in GRT. It is a cool project. Like, it's going to be it's going to be useful, very useful going forward. Yeah, Nick, cool. Yeah, bro, we did. I was telling people to buy at 70 cents, man, before mainnet. Fed needs to print, but they need an excuse. Just show a little restraint because my fellow bears are getting very shorty. Really? Well, see, that's where the shakeout comes in. Yeah, people get too shorty, and then that's where the bulls knock them out. I mean, that this is the time. No one knows how long this cycle is gonna last. All right, guys. Oh, Richard Hart was on Mitch Ray. How was that? Because they're both kind of dicks, They Mitch not as much, but Richard Hart, he really is a dick. He lives up to his name. He's not even just blunt. He's very rude. But he's outspoken. He says it. He speaks his mind, and I do appreciate a lot of the truth that he brings. I mean, he tells it like it is. Hex has made insane gains since its inception, and it's very heavily like people do not realize how big the market cap is. It should be like number 3 or 4. I think it's in the top 10 as far as market cap. Market cap. Watch, it's not even on TradingView. Watch. Okay, good, it is. Yeah, so Uniswap. We'll just take a look at this one. USDT. People just buy it and stake it, Look at that. Parabolic. I bought 800 worth, and then at one point, a few months ago, it was worth $80,000. But it's come down since then. It's come down about 50% since that point. But it still wants to go higher, just like usual. And for good reason. It's because you buy it, you stake it. That's the whole point. And then some people do call it a scam or a Ponzi scheme. I don't think that's the case. You buy it, you stake it. Richard Hart is like doxxed, so he's not going to run away, dump all his hex or whatever. But that he must be a billionaire. Dang. Imagine being a billionaire. That's why he's fat, because he can eat whatever he wants. Honestly, though, if I could afford to eat anything I wanted, it would all be delicious, but it would all be very healthy. And once in a while, I would treat myself to some gold-coated ice cream or something. I don't know, some crazy shit. But that would be like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. What do they have? Gold-plated, gold-covered burgers or something? I forgot. I saw it on the Food Channel. I might buy a gold toilet. I don't know. We'll see. But then that would be kind of weird. I'm not even a big gold person. And I'm just joking. I wouldn't buy a gold toilet. Like, I don't have a fascination with toilets. Morning. Just joined the live stream today. ZNet. Oh! Today is ZNN mainnet launch. What? No way, Muzzo. Are you serious? It's Jack's birthday and today's the mainnet launch? No way. ZNN mainnet. Okay. Let's see what we can find. Oh, tomorrow, September 20th. Oh no, that was a few months ago. Oh no, it's not even DNN. Never mind. I saw the blue or the green. I thought it was. If that's the case, dude, that's more confirmation that it's connected to Square Crypto. Dude, ZNN might be my biggest gainer of all of them. It's the most unheard of, untalked about, secretive, and kind of just bizarre, you know, with its outer spacey, futuristic kind of approach. And if it's connected to Square Crypto, which they blocked me when I talked about this. When I put my videos out, they blocked me on Twitter. But I'm probably still blocked. Let's see. Square Crypto. Let's see if I can even find them. Because if I'm blocked, I don't think it lets you find. Yeah, see, it's not even coming up. They blocked me because I made these videos. I mean, that's not the one. Crypto Square. That's not it. See, I can't even find them. They blocked me when I made my videos. So, what? All right, later, crypto occultist, Euroskeptic. Have a good one. Thanks for showing me XTC. That's good stuff, man. Entire cash position in. All right, dude. It should be going like, it might go to like 80 cents. It might go to 95. I think it's gonna go to 95 possibly, and then that would be the lowest. All right. Have a good one. So Muzzo. Okay, yeah, let's check Xenon's Twitter. I'm following them. They didn't block me. Following guys, another thing. The only one they're following, Alfeni. A lot of people think he's the one who is Satoshi, and he's passed away. He's AlphaNet Inception November. How do I, dude? If I have old school Xenon, do I have to transfer it, or am I okay? I sure hope I'm good. Not your keys, not your coins. So, hold on. Imagine 10 years from now, if you hold 100 ZNA, you become a millionaire or a billionaire just from that. November 19th. Tomorrow's his birthday. And tomorrow's, dude. But you know what? Xenon could be playing off of that. That's another thing. So far, Jack has not confirmed anything. It's only Xenon. It's on Xenon's side. It's on my Xenon Legacy wallet. It's all cool. Keep your wallet updated. You will need to swap to a new wallet. Yeah, I haven't updated my wallet for like 2 years. I can't. I can't. I need to go to the computer repair store and repair my laptop screen so I can access it. Oh, meme, yeah. Let's see if they announced anything yet. Oh, okay, at 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock. Crypto Prepper, are you still here? Okay, cool. Got a few people to join the group. Definitely go check down below. Link is in the description. Crypto community channel. This is public. I'm gonna grow it. Eventually it's gonna grow to over 10 million people, members. So just be prepared, because once it hits that point, the first 100 members are going to receive an airdrop of something of value. I'm just making that up, but sure. When I get to 10 million members in this channel, I'll do that. So I'll do a snapshot of all the first 100 members. Okay, so this is happening in 45 minutes. Hold on a sec. There we go. I had to post that. Old school. Yeah, well, that's what's happening. They're gonna do. If you didn't know, if you're a holder of meme or wanted to get in, they're gonna do a token split, so that I think it's 100 million. I'm not sure. 100 billion tokens. I don't know. So that it basically it's a true meme coin. Oh, Zeno, bro. Thanks, man. I'm gonna try that out. Oh yeah, bro. Because I was gonna go fix it. I don't know how much that takes or costs. But yeah, I'll try that out, dude. I'll plug up the laptop. Let me see. Does it have? Of course, it has HDMI. I think it was only a $300 laptop though. Yeah, it has HDMI. Dang, dude. Imagine, man, if I could just do that. I didn't even know. I really am kind of brain dead. But I need to plug it in. Dang, man, where did I put the plug? Anyways, I'll figure that out. Thanks, dude. Thanks for letting me know. Telling me that. I'll check that out. Check what? Should be following the official Xenon Network Telegram channel. Okay, let's take a look. Where can I find that? Oh, yeah. I think I was in it. I was, and then I there's a lot of people in here. But let's see. Let's see who these people are. Yeah, they look like fake accounts. Well, some of them. You can tell, like, you gotta go down more. Huh? Yeah, I mean, the community's not that big, is it? Well, there are quite a few in here. Of profile pics and... Anyways. Alright, I'm following it. Voodoo Shitcoin Kang. Oh yeah. DeFi airdrops. I like this one. Oh yeah, I was gonna check out airdrops.io. I think I need to go. How long has it been? 4 hours. 4 hour and 15-minute live stream. That's what happens when I don't live stream for a while. And I had 2 Red Bulls during the live stream. Sugar free. If you've been here the whole time, kudos to you and thank you for some reason wanting to hear what I'm saying. Check what? Muzzo? Alright guys, yeah, it's getting late. I know the meme announcement's at 5, but I need to go to the gym. I'll actually probably go to the gym at 6 o'clock. Yeah, they have a class at 4, 5, and 6. So anyways, maybe I should eat a little bit before I go to the gym. A little bit of oats, and that'll give me the energy I need. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I didn't go over everything I wanted to go over, even though this was a 4-hour live stream. But I'll do that some other time. I think there was a few more things like Smart Coin, but I just can't stream for this. I can't stream much longer. I'm getting tired. Anyways, check out Smart Coin. It's cool. And follow me on Twitter. All the links are in the description. Follow the Telegram and the Twitter. Oh, look, see on Twitter, the one I was talking about, Constitution DAO, it's trending. CNBC did a thing about it. I'm going to check it real quick, actually. See if they won the auction. See, the problem is now that they actually put attention on this thing. They put attention on the auction. So now there's people who didn't even plan to bid on it who are going to go and bid on it. And, you know, there's a lot of money out there, so I don't know. Look at all those people, guys. Oh my gosh, this thing is so big. Good morning. Oh, by the way, GM, check that out. Definitely check that one out. You see the following? All the GMs. Why do you think they're saying that? Because of GM coin, GM token. It's the newest, biggest meme coin to ever exist in the world. Let's take a look real quick. I bought some. I had to. When I saw how excited the community is about it, I had to buy some. It's crypto Twitter's coin, basically. GM. Stands for good morning. Gonna make it. And it's at a good price to buy. Yeah, the community is wild. They're very excited about it. As you can see, we're all gonna make it. The website's called Good Morning We're All Gonna Make It.io. GMWAEMI.io. It's very simple. GM is how we greet each other every day. We are all human, no matter what race, gender, or sexual orientation. We all wake up and say good morning. Saying good morning is more than just 2 words. It has ushered a worldwide movement. When you wake up and say, so like Twitter people have been saying GM forever, like crypto Twitter. GM's the first ever GM token. So anyways, I bought some. I think it's going to do well. What do you think about NPXS? Yeah, I sold mine a while ago, and I have like, I'm a little sensitive about NPXS. I lost a lot of money on that early on when it got listed on Binance. And it's so funny. I shouldn't have emotions, but I just don't like it. Well, to be honest, it's kind of like competing slightly with Flexa, you know, but it's Flex is better because you don't have to install a new point of sale system, and the employees don't have to be trained on how to use Flexa. It's a lot easier than installing this whole new point of sale system and then painstakingly taking a lot of time and money to train your employees on how to use it. You know, it's a great idea. It was a great novel idea. I just don't think it's going to gain too much traction. It did burst up into the top 10, or no, top 100 at one point. And so it got a little, that was probably the exit pump. It was probably the exit. I used to love it. Used to love it. Oh, they have a new, oh my gosh. Look how much it's dropped. This was in the top 100. What? It's basically done a rug pull. Look at that. See, and this is when it like all of a sudden went into the top 100. But it's down like 90% since then, 95%. Is that the one? Since all time high, let's see. Let's say. 90, yeah, I was right. 94%. Well, I said 95, but I was close enough. 94% down. This thing is not going to make it. I mean, it might pump some more, but that was the exit pump, I think. That was the exit pump. You know, that's what I think. I don't see, I mean, it might do some more. It is kind of popping up a little. Yeah, I mean, it could go, if the market, you know, regardless, anything that has a name that people know about is probably going to pump, you know, at least to give an exit pump for the long-term holders. So like how they do an exit pump is they just pump a certain amount of money, like whales, people with a lot of money, they'll pump money into that coin, and then people will they'll pump it past a resistance, and they'll keep pumping it all together until FOMO hits big time, until like news outlets are talking about it or YouTubers are talking about it. They'll try to like get it so that people start FOMOing, and then they sell really high and make money, you know, and then they just dump, and then it's over. That's how it works. Oh, Pundi X? Oh, so that's not it. Oh. Oh. Okay, that makes a huge difference. Okay. Okay, okay. Thank you. Let's see. It's still kind of rugged, basically. It looks like it. Not rugged, but what's it been doing? Oh, this is a new coin. Oh, it's hasn't made a new low. It looks exactly like Vesper. It looks like it's in the same point as Vesper Finance. I mean, it looks totally just like it. Came from a high point, kind of made a head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, kind of popped up a little, made the first point of a W. Now it looks like it's kind of starting to create that second part of W that might create a winning situation in the end. I'm not sure, but I know, I know Vesper is gonna win. So, there's too many factors that go into that. My decision to buy Vesper and stack it. Plus, it's not on any major exchanges. Once it's gonna get listed on Coinbase eventually. So, it's gonna go on Binance. The trading volume is gonna go way up. Liquidity is gonna go way up. Anyways, yeah, NPXS, it's still alive. It's still alive, but it's dropped. It's probably gonna take a long time. I don't know. I'm not sure if they've made any developments to their whole point of sale thing. They're still planning their POS thing. Yeah. I mean, when they did the demo, it's going to be in different countries too. It's not going to be in the United States. So maybe different countries will use it Maybe they'll need to. They'll need to start accepting crypto, and that'll be the only way they know how to at the time. I don't know. So, is it worth still holding on to? I guess. I don't know. I can't tell you. You know, when I look at the chart, yeah, it's created a sort of floor. So, yeah, I would wait. I would wait. I would hold on to it. I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Like, some of them you just want to sell, but these kind of projects, you sell, and that's when they blow up. You know, so don't do anything reckless. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you'll probably be one of the few happy holders who waited. Would be my guess. That would be my guess. They have a new token. Looks like they're still developing. They're still doing something. I haven't checked. Honestly, I have not looked into this for a long time. But let's take a look. So, okay, so they stock, not a stock split, but what do they call it? A reverse split? Dang, this one's even going, like, starting to make moves again. But extremely volatile moves. So, yeah, obviously people are not, the exchanges aren't really listing this one. Just like FXC, Flexicoin. You can't even find that anymore. Oh, you can. What? But it's AMP now, so. Oh, it's on track. Yeah, it's like fell off the radar. Fell off the radar. It's AMP. I have a little bit of FXC. A tiny bit. I just went on Hotbit the other day, and I saw that I still had some on there. There's another MPXS? What? Okay, that's too many, man. Too many. I'm done with MPXS, bro. All right, I got to get going, man. Have I been here for 4 hours and 20 minutes yet? Yeah. It's 4:20, but past. You know, I only have 25 minutes till the meme announcement. Hopefully. They said, yeah, at 5 p.m. No, I'm gonna probably do a video on that. So we'll make that a surprise. So anyways, yeah, I'm gonna get going. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Ooh, you're still alive. Yeah, I'm still alive, and I'm about to crash. I need to reset. I need a little bit of oats, and then I got to go to my gym class at like 6. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Thanks for being here. Give me a thumbs up on the way out if you can. Subscribe if you're not. And yeah, hodl strong, baby. All right, guys. Take care. Crypto Mike out. Peace.